Hey, 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 everybody. Hope you're all having a lovely, lovely day today. So good to be here, back in the Spire, with everybody for another lovely show tonight. How's it going, Travi? Ivy Blade, Poyakun, Fiabby Boy. Hey there, Melcavian. Hey, Byronium. Austin Fuego. B Killer B, good day, good evening, or good morning, time appropriate. Killer Penguin, Mad Math Magician. QN, hype for some pyramids runs, I sure am. These have been thoroughly enjoyable. Thoroughly enjoyable so far. Every single one of these runs, whether by providence or by design, has been out of control. This defect used fission to play alpha. And we had blasphemy. And used blasphemy plus claw all for one to kill things in like one turn. Reptomancer we killed on turn 2. Shield and Spear we killed on turn 2. It was a wild time. And each of these has been like that. Both of our silent runs of the ladder so far got really powerful discard relics, right? Actually, wait, what was this run? Oh yeah, this was the flechettes being amazing. And then we got a really good discard run with the tough bandages getting over 1,000 block, an average of 27 per turn. That's pretty good. It's been ridiculous so far. Yeah, Girl TV. Fluey. The Gauss. Morning to you. How's it going, Obelisk? Yeah, Max HO. I'm so glad that ended up being the first quote in the quote bot. Because that's a good one. That's a classic. So next up in our little pyramid ladder here is going to be the Ironclad on Ascension 8. Which is so exciting. I really enjoy the Ironclad ladder starts. Although Ironclad usually dislikes losing, I think, the Burning Blood. When you're getting a pyramid in exchange for it specifically, it's going to be a good time. Helps line up Bash very consistently. It helps improve kind of Ironclad's draw density in fights where he needs it, or his attack density in fights where he doesn't, by letting you kind of cycle a small sub-portion of your deck and holding the unplayed cards in your hand from turn to turn. And Ironclad's additional ability to exhaust cards in hand with various cards like True Grit or Burning Pact enable him to target specific deck compositions in combat very precisely. So I think, in general, the exhaust mechanics on Ironclad work very, very well with a Runic Pyramid. And Neuromania, thank you so much for those 6 months, that half heckin' year. Good evening to you Hell's Razors. Let's play some Ironclad. So, starting with that Runic Pyramid, as is the case for all the runs of the Runic Pyramid ladder. That's the challenge. Can we win 20 runs in a row, once on each difficulty level, all against the heart, without ever discarding a card at the end of turn? So, pathing-wise, we had quite a few upgrades going the left path here, with an optionality for a second store. Kind of interesting. We could take an early elite and go elite heavy, fighting as many as 3, even potentially taking out the burning elite here. Them waffles, though. I think going for the Burning Elite early is always something that should be considered if you're aiming for a heart run. Freeing up your ability to path in Act 2 and 3 and removing that superpowered unit from the board. Right? If you kill the Empowered Elite in Act 1, it doesn't appear later and becomes something that you potentially have to avoid in Act 2. Means you'll have a lot more options. There's also like a reasonable medium of upgrading here and then cutting across, getting these two elites. But I think an upgrade heavy line would work pretty well here. Pyramid decks are going to be very good at building small. I want to take as many combats as possible. Let's get 3 combats and then into the events. And we'll figure out from here what we want to do. I like that challenge idea, Feli. I like that a lot. That's one I have considered in the past. And I think might be something I get to do sometime in the future. Alright, what's the line here? We can very precisely plan our combat lines, I think. I'm going to play 1 defend this turn, and 2 defends next turn. It'll attack for 10. So we have 3 energy to spend on damage, and then on that next turn we need to get a kill. What's the best way to do that? We can bash this turn, and then strike next turn. That would be 8 plus 9 is 17. Leaving this enemy at 20. That won't be enough to kill. So what I need to do is strike twice this turn. No, that still won't be a kill, huh? I may have to strike twice next turn. Because 6 strikes does not kill this bird. It has 37 health, not 30... Not 36. Which means we either need to play 7 strikes, or we need to play at least 2 strikes during Bash's vulnerable period. Which means not playing 1 defend here, so we're going to take 6 damage in this fight. Interesting. But that's the outcome, even with a 3-strike draw on turn 1. So I think that means we bash this turn and then double strike next turn? Defending 1 time. But also bash again. That would put them down to... Doesn't really matter, right? Either way, we can't get away with only striking 1 time here, because they'll have 20 hit points and won't be vulnerable next turn. So we take 5 more. Ooh. 3 different offerings of damage. I tend to think Pyramid quite likes 0-cost attacks, and Anger... Anger's pretty good here, I suspect. The fact that Anger duplicates itself might even be a boon, because as we draw more of them, we can just play more of them and continue cycling our cards. Too wet! Did you hear about the company that was staffed entirely by Ironclads? They all ended up going on strike. Perfected Strike with Pyramid could be an interesting open, too. This ends up being a nice big 2-cost damage card, and in this case we actually like it more than we would like Carnage, because we can retain the Perfected Strike, which we can't do for Carnage. Carnage has that ethereal property. So of the 2-cost attacks, Perfected Strike might even be one of the better ones to see here with Pyramid. That's an interesting thought. That said, I still think I prefer the Anger. Like some dupes of that. The 0-cost strike that we can play is definitely valuable. I'll just kill you. We have guaranteed full block, no matter what this enemy does. You fool. And so even though we just played 3 defends, we're almost guaranteed to draw a whole bunch of them again, because all of the attack cards in the deck are still in our hand here. Or, we could also draw tons of damage. Oh yeah, I really like that anger already. Oh, we could have had 2 of them! This is one of those 6 copies of Perfected Strike Seed. Cleave is very, very reasonable here too, giving us some very good AoE, which we'll appreciate against sentries or against many of the hard pool encounters of the act. It's also a really good upgrade. I do not mind me a Cleave one bit. Name of the game that was sponsored yesterday is Griftlands Digideity, and we'll be playing some more of that today. Not sponsored, just because I want to. Between, after yesterday's stream, I unlocked the Smith character, so we can dive straight on into checking out Smith's story when we play that game today. And if you want a Steam link for it, I've got one that tells the devs you got it from me. The Perfected Strike even plays pretty well with the anger that we already have. That said, I am seriously eyeing this Cleave. Yeah, I'm going to take the Cleave. We're not going to get that many card rewards. If I was taking a more combat-heavy route through the act, I think the Perfected Strike might actually be really good. I mean, it could still be really good. It's all on the draws, though. Alright, I'm down. That's the 2-cost attack that I'm going to take. Sever Soul. Sever Soul exhausts all non-attack cards in our hand and does reasonable damage for that investment. And we're going to look for opportunities to use this to burn stuff like status cards and to potentially gain block, or maybe just boil down the deck into nothing but angers. I definitely think that I want to take the advantage of the opportunity to remove a strike here and really shrink this deck down. Pyramid decks in general are going to appreciate Smolitude. We might even end up going double shops for double removes here. And I can comfortably do that with the Sever Soul. As MJit in chat notes, Sever Soul against Hexaghost is going to enable us to remove burns, and we also have a Liquid Bronze, so I'm not too worried about the Hexaghost fight. Okay, so true and honest opinion on Griftlands, and I'll try to remember to do this again when we start when we play it again later today. But I think that Griftlands is both a really cool one-time story RPG and a really cool deck builder. But I think that the fusion of them kind of hurts them both a little bit, both of those elements, in that the deck building ends up a little compromised by your encouragement to take choices for story reasons, and the RPG gets a little compromised for the sake of making it replayable. Ultimately, it seems like a really, really cool entry into the deck building genre, and I like a lot of the changes that I've seen to the game since its original early access release. I look forward to playing quite a bit more of it. I also look forward to trying more of the Brawl mode, which might totally solve that kind of genre fusion compromisability aspect. At least when looking at it from the vein of a roguelite. If you're the type to play these kinds of games through once or twice to the end, and not more than that, Griftlands will be an excellent, excellent title for you. So if you only have maybe 30, 40 hours to invest, or even just a couple dozen. But if you're looking for something that you can sink hundreds of hours into, I'm not sure about that yet. But I do want to play more of it. That is a pretty good sign. The vast majority of games don't get that far. And for what it's worth, yeah, so, yeah, I don't think it necessarily has the replayability of Slay the Spire, but I feel like Slay the Spire is also the most replayable game I've ever found. Barring maybe, like, chess or something, if you count that. There's so much nearly infinite, endless replayability here. It's absolutely bonkers, and to compare anything else is a little unfair. Played a deck builder with that kind of hundreds of hours of replayability other than Monster Train and Spire. Let me just look at my Steam library for a quick second here. So, deck builder. I've played other roguelites that have that kind of replayability. To name a few, FTL, Faster Than Light, Into the Breach, Hades, Spelunky. Dead Souls too, but I also... I'm not a personal fan of Dead Souls, but it's definitely got that kind of play to it. But for deck builders, what do I have here? My mind is currently blanking. I feel like Arcanium might end up being there. I think Arcanium is really, really promising, Slowbad, speaking of. Feels like a game that is well on the right track to becoming very good. Wait, what did I call yeah, Dead Cells, what did I call it? Oops. Roguebook looks promising as well. I'm very curious to try that when it releases. I really liked what little I've seen of it. One Step from Eden seemed like a really, really interesting game back out. I've never personally played a game that was more like mentally exhausting to play. I think you have to be a very particular kind of player to really jive with that game, but if you're that kind of player, it's an amazing experience. Is hardcore Minecraft a roguelike? So... Kind of yes, actually, right? Because you've got all the key components, which are random world generation and permadeath. So I think you could make a reasonable argument to some level that it is, right? Not to derail the conversation there, but it's kind of cool to think about it from a like what makes a roguelite exactly. I think I'm gonna go with the heavier upgrade route here, by the way. So, what is the plan for this fight? I'm glad I upgraded Cleave. I'm not gonna get tricked into losing my liquid bronze. How much damage can we potentially do next turn? If we manage to draw Anger and Cleave, we can do 12 plus 11 is 23. Plenty. As long as I do... Well, hold on. Not plenty. 23, 11... 29 damage. So I have to do at least 11 here, which means playing Sever Soul. Split on you. Happy to lose 1 defend here. If it means I might get a kill on this turn. We do. We do get a kill this turn. And I'll have to eat the full 10 damage to do that. But otherwise we're just, what, blocking for 10 and taking 10? No need, right? No need. I might want to rest at this fire, actually, depending on what we get from this elite. So, next turn we kill this one. We did not transform into Seversoul, we picked it on purpose. With the intent being to just have a 2-cost attack, and to have a way to get rid of stinky statuses, or other things that we might want to remove from our hand. Worked out pretty well in that fight. Happy to see Paper Frog, causing enemies to take more damage when vulnerable. Do we add a Demon Form? Demon Form Angers is sure some scaling right there. Demon Form definitely a card that's pretty difficult to get into play a lot of the time. Don't often see a good opportunity for a Demon Form. This certainly feels like one. It scales Cleave really well, it scales Anger really well. It's going to multiply with the Paper Frog and the Bash really well. It definitely makes me want to rest going into the Elite. It'll probably be a free win against Lagavulin, but against Nob we could have a bad time with the wrong draw order. Well, maybe not that bad of a time. Is there ever a world where Gremlin Nob deals 33 damage to me? Let's take this Demon Form. Worst case scenario, we can exhaust it with Seversoul, right? So Nob is gonna do... We're on Ascension 8. So they might attack for 16-16, but that's... No matter what, we're surviving the second hit, right? It's either 8 plus 24 or 16 plus 16. Both of those add up to 32. We have 33 health. So we should be fine to upgrade here. And I think that means we get to upgrade our either Bash or Demon Form, and I think since we're specifically about to fight Lagavulin, who will wake up if we bash them with an upgraded Bash, we should upgrade the Demon Form instead. So I think what that means is we upgrade Demon Form here. Or we upgrade Seversoul or Anger. Those are also acceptable options. Actually, it might be a lot smarter to upgrade this Seversoul. Idea being there that it improves our front-loaded damage for the short fights, and upgraded Seversoul is going to be better against a hard pool combat, for example. Oh, when's the stretch goal expire? Shoot, I actually meant to do that during the stream reroll right now. Today. Hold on, let me reset that right now. Because it was supposed to reset at the start of the month. Versus. See if I can find the settings for this thing. I don't know if I can fix that in a reasonable period of time. Dang it. I really have to learn more about how this overlay works. I'm going to try to fix that during a break later, I think is where I'm at. But I do think I want to upgrade our either Sever Soul or Anger. Let's upgrade the Sever Soul. That's the biggest immediate turn 1 damage increase option that we have, and boy am I happy to see the Strike Dummy here on Ironclad. This could have been a pretty cool double Perfected Strike run, I have to say. Paper Frog, Strike Dummy, this was the blessed Peace Strike run. Most assuredly. Here we do get 8. And so is the Gremlin Knob. 22 damage. Lord. If we hold the Anger, it'll do 2 more damage next turn with our Demon form. Might have been able to play a Defend here. But if we play the Anger, we'll draw 1 more card and have a chance to redraw the Angers as well. I think in either case, we just have a lethal. Quite easily. Thanks to that incredibly powerful Paper Frog. Really happy to see Art of War with Runic Pyramid. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, we'll gain additional energy. Love Armaments with Pyramid, as it can upgrade everything in hand, but what about Battle Trance to get the handful of cards? Yeah, exactly, Blem. I imagine Clog with Peace Strike is really real, because you're not incentivized to exhaust your regular strike cards very much with Pyramid and Peace Strike. Pyramid wants to exhaust them so you don't draw them again. But Perfected Strike wants you to not do that, so what do? This is where you would want Discard to be a thing, but Ironclad doesn't have access to that mechanic. Super hard to turn down Armor Pyramid, especially with the Art of War, admittedly. I think I want this card draw, with the Anger especially. I'm gonna take this Battle Trance, help get the hand full of cards in the first place to take benefit from the Runic Pyramid. What's up next? Shop. I think we get to not actually have to rest at all now, because of how well that Knob fight went. Let's get our Bash upgraded for the 3rd Vuln turn. I guess we're not going to upgrade this Demon form for a bit. Dolly's Mirror. Interesting. What an interesting store we have. Yeah, Skillet Penguin. Armaments does have a higher chance of being a card we see later, since it's a common versus an uncommon. I try not to weigh that too heavily in my decision-making when it comes to specific cards, and it's more a question of what other cards can perform the same role. What are our odds of finding another similar effect later, rather, versus the specific effect later? Source of card draw versus, well, hard to duplicate Armaments, but we can get stuff like Apotheosis. We can get events that upgrade stuff. Right now I'm wondering if I'm willing to pay 155 gold for Cleave Plus. A second copy. This is where the pre-strike run duplicates a Perfected Strike Plus. This would have been a pretty good Perfected Strike seed. You have good potions. This uppercut's pretty tempting. Mayhem's pretty hard to justify buying. It can be pretty useful if you've got a high-cost deck and you don't particularly care about your card order. And Ironclad and Silent decks tend to fall into that category the most often. Defect and Watcher, I think, especially, rarely like Mayhem. But Mayhem additionally is a card I think that's often better when you create it randomly than it is versus something that you want to intentionally buy. So Mayhem that you generate via transmutation and it costs 0 to play, is a lot better than this one is. Or potentially a Mayhem when you've got a mummified hand and it's being offered to you in the event in Act 3. Give me another time you might want to take it. But definitely consider whether you care about what order your cards go in, and if you do, then you probably don't want to take that. Another thing that's always good here is just Incense Burner, making us intangible every few turns, every 6 turns. That's an incredibly good defensive relic throughout the whole game. Costs almost all of our money, but it's a dang good use of all of our money. Spot Weakness, I think, is an excellent strength gain card here, although we do have... Well, we would appreciate Spot Weakness quite a bit. It works with the Art of War, too. I think I really like Spot Weakness plus a strike removal. We could consider Pommel Strike. Remember, this card does do 3 more damage, so it's 12 damage, draw a card. That's good. That's actually really good. Maybe, so Spot Weakness, Pommel Strike, card remove, I think is a completely reasonable pick here. Then we're doing lots of damage very quickly with this deck. Pommel Strike also becomes a pretty good upgrade. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see how that goes for us. Oh, and the Knob rematch. I'm as confident that the second Knob fight will go better than the first one did. So let's rematch the Gremlin Knob here. This event will tell you which of the elites are going to return based on the text of the event tells you. So it'll say gouged and trampled by a horned beast if it's Gremlin Knob, scorched and burned or something if it's the 3 centuries, and eviscerated and chopped by giant claws for Lagavulin. Don't think we ever get a kill right away. Do I play Defend? Do I play Demon Form? I play Defend will take 13, go to 12? 12's a little bit uncomfortable to be at. Good news is this should give me enough money to remove another card at the shop. And we don't have to risk that hard pool hallway fight. So take 16 or take slightly less than 16. I guess I'm going to choose to rest anyway. I'm just going to take the way that I'm going to get a guaranteed kill with here. So we'll take advantage of the 4 energy, the Paper Frog, and the bonus strength to just do many damages here. All that for a Bottled Flame. Well, that's not what I wanted. But might be good, though. Bottled Bash with Paper Frog is, I think, a reasonable addition. We could consider bottling Sever Soul as well. Or Cleave for a bit of AoE. Bottled Bash is pretty reasonable here. Because we really want that Vulnerable to be online. More realistically, we want it on turn 2 after doing, like, Art of War turn 1, but let's bottle the Bash. We'll see if we end up regretting that deeply or not. And I am going to opt out of this combat. There's definitely a world where, on 9 hit points, without resting, we defeat this combat, and also defeat Hexaghost. But this is a ladder streak, and so the consequences for disaster here are severe. There are hard pull combats in Act 1 that attack for up to 26 damage on turn 1. And if we run into one of those, probably gonna die. These potions, neither of these potions will save me from that fate. I will happily go to the store. Don't get to buy Brimstone, but there would have been a four copies of Perfected Strike leaving this act we could have had with Strike Dummy. Just saying. Shrug it off or a card removal. Or an offering. Offering is pretty tempting. Could even afford it alongside the Shrug it off. Can't buy the Bag of Preparation, which is truly, truly saddening. I like buying a Shrug here. We do want a little bit more block. For Act 2, especially. Wouldn't be anything else really to spend the money on. Again, I can't afford the removal alongside. Yeah. Let's see. Against Hexaghost, I think we can upgrade if I buy a Gambler's Brew. From here. Going into Hexaghost. It eliminates any possibility of a disaster draw, and we definitely have enough block to mitigate the Hexaghost's attacks otherwise. Hey, Zizzy. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to take the Gambler's Brew, and then we're going to upgrade a card. I maybe want to upgrade my Shrug, even. Not for the Hexaghost fight specifically, but for what comes beyond. So we have enough block against Shelled Parasite, etc. Depending on how we draw here, yeah. I think with Demon Form on turn 1, I'll even keep the liquid bronze for... for Act 2 here. So this attack from Hexaghost on turn 2 here, it's based on what your current HP value is. For every 12 hit points you have, it does 1 times 6 additional damage. So if you're below 12 hit points, this is only a 1/6 attack on turn 1. Whereas if we were at the full 80 hit points, this would be a 7/6 or 8/6. It's one of the reasons that resting before Hexaghost is usually ill-advised, since you lose some of the value, not all of it, but some of the value of that rest in damage that you just take on the next turn anyway. Defend, gain some more strength, and we'll keep the Art of War for another turn here. But our Bash is ready and is being delivered now. For maximum impact. It's going to be a ×2 attack next turn. So I'm going to want the Shrug It Off in my hand next turn for that. Let's see, this is... yes, Cleave Plus is better than Strike. Even with Strike Dummy. Could actually just Sever Soul here. Delete all the defends. We're not being attacked next turn. We only take 1 more damage. I'm gonna do it. It's a buff to extra... wait, we are being attacked next turn. The turn after this, we're not being attacked. Stitseed. What's that acronym? Either way, we have lethal here, so it matters not. Easy peasy. Look at that damage. Ho ho! This is definitely a deck that wants a feed. With Pyramid, we can always have it available on hand. Peanut Butter Knuckle, thank you so much for remembering that you can subscribe to your favorite streamer or me with Twitch Prime if you have an Amazon Prime subscription. And a joke for Surf Wizard. What's the Ironclad's favorite beverage on a hot summer day? Barricade. Goes down easy. I am going to take the feed, though. I think that's going to let us scale our max HP per combat. We should be able to land it pretty effectively. There's an argument for the Barricade here with the Art of War. But I think, in general, that Barricade and Pyramid aren't very good friends with one another. Say 3-cost power that lets you retain your block from turn to turn, but with a Pyramid you can retain your block cards from turn to turn already. And so there's less value, still some value in retaining the block, but less value. Forgotten Arbiter, thank you so much for remembering that you too have a Prime button, and thank you so much for the 13 months of support. Give me that feed. And now we get another boss relic? What? That seems unfair. Fusion Hammer prevents us from upgrading. Sacred Bark prevents us, or doesn't prevent us from doing anything. It gives us stuff. Gives us double effectiveness of potions, specifically. Which makes the energy potion and liquid bronze pretty strong. I think Sacred Bark's quite effective, quite a good boss relic, specifically below Ascension 11, when you lose that third potion slot. Or the Coffee Dripper, which gives us more energy but prevents us from resting. It's a shame we couldn't afford the Feather, true, but we will have a little bit of sustain in the form of this feed. Trying to figure out how much damage this deck's going to take from lousy turn 1s in various combats. It would definitely be a shame to not be able to upgrade certain cards, but I think the Fusion Hammer might be the reliable take here. Easy energy. Encourages us to rest, which is more valuable anyway with feed scaling our max HP. We have some of the important pieces of this deck in place. As is, we're also below Ascension 12 here, so we're going to see quite a few upgraded cards. I think I prefer, actually, the Fusion Hammer moving forward then. Shame we didn't assemble an Armaments. We would have really been rewarded for that with more max HP and an easier Fusion Hammer take, but I still think I end up taking the Hammer here. And that allows me to path for fewer rest sites and more elites. So we'll make that a priority. We'll also prioritize quite a few combats here, so that we can get our max HP going. So I'm thinking taking this combat line up the middle, going elites, elites, rest up, elites, maybe fight the Burning Elite, or rest up and fight another elite anyway. We also get to stock up at this store, and we'll have lots of cash, since each of these elites drops on average 30 gold, and each of these combats drops on average 15 gold. So that's, what, 75 plus 90? That's, we're gonna have more than enough money to buy an uncommon relic. Not quite rare relic money, unless we get some from an event. Alright, well, this is what I was keeping the liquid bronze for, I'm pretty sure. Maybe Book of Stabbing, but no, this seems appropriate. I'll knock one of them out of the sky here, so we do take some damage. Unless I can lower the health of one of them enough to reduce it. No, not quite. Dies with the last hit, which does not help me there. But this is why we took the Fusion Hammer and not the Coffee Dripper. two different ways to apply Vulnerable here. Shockwave applies Weaken Vuln, whereas Thunderclap is an upgraded card. So it scales with our Excellent Strength, and does 1 Vulnerable. And remember, we have a Bottled Bash. Thunderclap will be impeccable against enemies like the 3 Slavers. Who's our Act Boss? Bronze Automaton. Whereas the Shockwave works better with the Art of War. But heck, I rarely get opportunities to take Thunderclap and have it feel really good. I'm going to take this Thunderclap. And we'll see opportunities where maybe it was better to take one, and opportunities where it was better to take the other. Can I get a kill here? Let's see. Pummel Strike is going to do 9 more, so this will be 21. And then 10 goes to what, 17? 75% additional damage, so yeah, 17.5, which scales down to 17. So 10 plus 21 plus 17. That's 48. Gosh, Paper Frog is very strong. Exactly chompers. Delicious. Hello, block cards? Block cards are all sleeping. Take the Art of War here. $15 damage from an Anger. Yeah, this deck slaps. So strong. Upgraded Clothesline. I was just thinking we would appreciate a source of weaken since we skipped that. Shockwave. Separately, Clothesline and Thunderclap is an interesting way to achieve the same means. I'll take it. This deck is pretty attack heavy now, but that is not a bad thing. Can you spend that energy? We'll hold the Anger to go with the Bash here. Eat Birdman. Oh. Okay, this we do defend, bash, then we kill next turn. We'll play this. $43 damage, Sever Soul. Dang. Actually quite glad I upgraded that card. Entropic Brew gives me a lot of hope for this to be a 4 Elite Act, being 3 potions in 1. Again, we find lots of upgraded cards. This is why I was happy to take Fusion Hammer. This is sub-Ascension 10. You're going to see a lot of upgraded cards, even in Act 2. And I honestly really dig this Metallicized as a block source for us. Just 4 block every single turn. Contributes a lot in longer fights. Gets out of the way. Yeah. That's right, Eldar. The Ascension rate that lowers the upgraded card rate halves it. Normally, the base rates are a 25% chance to see upgraded cards per card in Act 2 and 50% chance per card in Act 3. And those rates are cut in half to 12.5% and 25% when you're above Ascension 12, I believe. Bites are an interesting premise. This would have saved us had we taken the Coffee Dripper, enabling us to exchange our strikes for bites. But we've removed several strikes already, and we have the strike dummy, which makes our strikes do more damage than the bites do. So we will refuse the Stinky Vampire offer and proceed this way. Centurion Mystic, pure luck that neither of them are attacking us on turn 1 here. We'll make sure to do enough damage, rather than opting to play the demon form, which would cause the Mystic to do something unsightly to me on the next turn. We're going to do a lot of damage to the Centurion here, not only hoping to get a kill immediately, but forcing the Mystic to use her healing powers here. Try to save her Centurion friend. All in vain, though, of course. Whether the Mystic heals or not is dependent on how many hit points are missing from the combatants. As long as there's at least 16 hit points missing, I think, or 20 above Ascension 17. She's forced to heal on her turn, but she can't heal more than twice in a row. Heavy Blade. That's our late game scaling solution. Normally, I'm not a fan of Heavy Blade. I will be the first to admit, I don't like this card, generally, because it doesn't do very much damage when you don't have strength, and it is very expensive. But this deck can afford to play it, and it has an upgrade that we value a lot. Again, these random upgrades with the Fusion Hammer. I have never had Blood Vial and not given it to the Vampires, New Origin, no. I can imagine... theoretically... So you'd have to have a situation where you'd want the Blood Vial more than you'd want the max HP. I could foresee this happening in an endless mode run. Somehow. Swift Potion's pretty valuable here. But it's not as valuable as a Gambler's Brew. I guess it's more valuable than an Energy Potion. I might regret that immediately. Can I have my Energy Potion back? Actually, no, I am going to use the Swift Potion here, aren't I? Yeah, this would have been a good Energy Pot, because then I could have played Heavy Blade. That's okay, let's see if Swift Potion can bail us out in its own way. No, it can't. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess we did draw a strike, so I can, we can kill the back line here, and we should. Or I could do, like, Shrug Demon Form? No, that's not happening. Let's not do that. Oh, God. I see. Hold on. Help! Didn't realize that was going to be one short. Oh, dear. Alright, what do you got? Okay, we've solved the problem. Problem has been solved. But that was not pretty. I'll be the first to admit. It's only a moderate amount of panic. One off. Versus... In that case, I'll eat your friend. So here's where Silver Soul might actually save us from wounds, although we don't get that many wounds added on this Ascension level. No, we never had to play it. Courier's quite nice, making our money go a bit further. Bloodletting is an interesting way to get energy, but do we need it? Not sure that we do, especially not at the cost of one card draw. Though the fact that it says plus on it is appealing here. Pre-patch seeded run? Sure. Sure, I'll take that, Mr. Spokes. That's a good answer. Let's skip that. I'm down to 38 HP already. I guess because the slavers hurt me. Yeah, but we have a regen potion. We are going into an elite next floor. Yeah, let's use this regen potion. Although we might not be able to get the full value. This is a fairly quick fight as they scale up their damage pretty rapidly here. I wonder if I was meant to demon form there. No, put such thoughts out of your mind, young Ironclad. We're meant only to feed. Okay, now we're just gonna stall a little bit for a bit more hit points from our regen potion. Definitely appreciating the metallicize here. But you can see that for most combats, we simply don't need the demon form to get our damage up quickly enough, thanks to a combination of upfront energy, immediate scaling with the spot weakness, and our paper frog multiplication. Flex is kind of interesting. So is True Grit. Cards that I can't upgrade, though, less interesting. And I think because of the Fusion Hammer, I'm a lot more inclined to skip all of these. Especially this True Grit, which targets a random card, and I don't really want to do that right now. No thanks. Gremlin Leader. More like Gremlin Bleeder. The line of play here. Can I kill both gremlins? Don't think so. No, I cannot kill them both. So I should kill the bat gremlin such that we do not become weak. And deploy our metallicize. Might get attacked by the leader here, and if so, I've got potions to save me, but we don't, which is good. Pick off the mad gremlin. Well, we have the opportunity. Also get down our bash on the leader here. Cleave next turn will take out these reinforcements. Especially paired with Thunderclap. Unfortunately, we are being attacked as well. Hey, Bart. Great to see you as ever. So good. So something that I'm allowed to do is Speed Potion, play 4 defends, and take 0 damage here. That's pretty tempting. I could do Thunderclap, Cleave, Defend, and take 16. And that gives me Art of War for next turn. Yeah, I think I like that Speed Potion line most of all. We'll be weak next turn, but that's okay. It's still going to be enough to kill both gremlins with Thunderclap Cleave. And I can play Demon Form, or I can just go for more damage. Let's just do more damage. The Demon Form story. I'll play it next fight. Gremlin Horn from Gremlin Leader and our Speed Potion returns to us. And an Offering, which I think is pretty good here. Now that we have more hit points to work with, and with the Fusion Hammer, we have a bit of an excess of hit points. How often do I find Fusion Hammer winds up being similar to a Busted Crown pick? Not very often, I don't think. I think that the Fusion... There's still plenty of unupgraded cards we'll want with the Fusion Hammer. Case in point with this Offering. Kunai's pretty tough to make work. We do play 3 attacks a fair bit, but we don't actually have that many block cards. I think this is a Sapphire Key. Kunai and Ironclad just don't go that well together. The Book of Stabarino. So the basis behind the Seversoul pick, Broken Bard, was we wanted a way to remove cards from hands with Runic Pyramid. Helps us deal with statuses, curses, stuff we can't play or don't want to play. And it fulfilled the role of 2-cost attack at the same time. Generally speaking, especially with Runic Pyramid, I'll prefer a Second Wind, but you don't always get offered Second Wind. And the second best card at doing a particular thing is sometimes exactly what you need. That's how I feel about that Seversoul. Okay, Demon Form turn 1 here. Sure, why not? That actually means we don't play any attacks, we get bonus energy next turn too. Good. This is a base of 39. We don't have lethal on this turn, although we're actually pretty close. Tempted to Pummel Strike. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is Pummel Strike before Vuln here. See if I draw a block card. I do. Okay. That means I'm not going to... So we're just gonna Thunderclap? No, it's defend Metallicized Clothesline, yeah. Excuse me. And then on this turn we T-Clap, Anger. Heavy Blade does 85? Dang. And eat that book. Thread and Needle gives us plated armor that's block at the end of each turn, and so is a Heart of Iron, which is Metallicized. Warcry Plus is kind of weird with the Runic Pyramid. Is that actually helpful? Yes, it lets me save a card from Seversoul, actually. I want that. And yes, let's take out the Burning Elite now. We're in good position to do so. And we don't need extra fires because we have a Fusion Hammer. And your store is so cheap, dude. 18 gold for a Shrug It Off. That's a hell of a deal. I quite like the Sling of Courage here, giving us additional strength during elite fights, too. Hey, you're welcome, Broken Bard. The other reason that we took the Seversoul truly is that it has a +6 damage upgrade, going from 16 to 22, and that's a sizable upgrade if you've got one to invest. 22 for 2 ends up being a pretty reasonable use of your energy to damage. Not quite as good as a Carnage Plus, but you don't always get offered a Carnage. Is there something wrong with it? Exhume could get back Offering. Not the world's best Exhume. Let's take the Sling. And Regal Pillow. Whenever we rest, heal an additional 15 hit points. Theoretically pretty good with a Fusion Hammer, but I suspect that we don't need it. Instead, let's purchase a card removal here. Shrink this deck down further, removing yet another strike card. That's true. Moment of appreciation for the Seversoul art. Also, what is up with this Eversoul art? Look at this sword. This is not the Ironclad's sword. Whose sword is this? It's like a scimitar, curved, you know, you've got a kind of a flourishy handle and a pointed tip. Whereas the Ironclad sword has that characteristic backwards curve to it. And the handle is... Both of these go down. Whereas the Ironclad, one goes up and one goes down. So whose sword is this? Oh, hit Exhume feed. I completely missed that I had a feed when I was looking at that Exhume. Feed and Exhume are pretty good together. Let's see, instead of playing offering, what if I just do this? Oh yeah, we have Gremlin Horn. Hype. Cool with that turn. Worm in hand. Want the Thunderclap next turn for the incoming Gremlins, and the Small Weakness doesn't work this turn. 12 damage. Not quite enough for the Sneaky Gremlin, but again, we have Gremlin Horn here. Can I draw a Cleave? Blah. Too much damage from Heavy Blade. Oops. The Griftlands stream is not still sponsored, Saffron. I'm playing it of my own free will and interest tonight. Gambling Chip is here, allowing us to discard any number of cards on turn 1 and draw that many. If only this were the world, we'd been able to afford that bag of prep at the first store. Oh well. Body Slam's starting to get better with 2 copies of Shrug, but you can't use it with the block from the Threadneedle or the block from Metallicize without Barricade, which we did pass on. So I don't think that I want it. Yeah. Oh, and now we can gamble away our Bottled Bash, so the Bottled Flame ended up just being really good, I think. Okay, I'll take 10 hit points from this potion. Sounds fine to me. Vicious Snake Plant is a real rude customer on turn 1, generally speaking. But we got him. Okay, Thunderclap Sever Soul would actually be too much damage. Let's hold that Thunderclap for next turn, so that we can feed. Another Heart of Iron? I'm down. That's pretty cool. There will be more Outer Wild streams, Scotty. I'm planning on revisiting that on Sunday. We'll have some more Outer Wilds. But yes, there will be more. Would I take Barricade if another one was offered, having now the Threadneedle and Metallicize? It would be worth considering. Certainly a lot more than it was the first time around. Armor here can upgrade Shrug or Offering or Feed. This does give me max HP sometimes, and I think I do want a little bit more block density. I don't think this is a particularly good addition, but I will take it. Okay, I was hoping we'd see our demon form. Unfortunately not. These cards don't do a whole lot of damage. I think I'd rather have the Art of War for the turn 2 here. Play our offering. There's armaments. To upgrade what exactly, though? Still looking to get demon form down, potentially. Don't forget that we have Gremlin Horn. Okay, so one of our rare cards is being stolen next turn. That's fine. I guess we'll just block as hard as we can then. Can actually just KO these. That's a good idea. Then we can remove an artifact layer with Clothesline too. Armaments on the feed. Heavy Blade already does 85 damage. Let's do that now, because I bet it'll be too much damage next turn. If I had to guess. Hyper Beam is here, but I think it's a little bit late for our automaton friend. Alright, this is 36 plus a bunch. Delicious. GG. Well, there's the barricade again, so now I have to reevaluate it. Alright, you forced my hand. Okay, so, real talk. With 2 Heart of Irons, this barricade is genuinely tempting. For the heart fight especially, that would allow us to turn these, genuinely just these 2 potions into, like, a whole block thing. That's pretty cool. Could take a second offering here. Or a second feed. We unfortunately turned down the Sacred Bark. This could have been 24 metallicized. That would have been a cool way to beat Heart. I am going to take this barricade, though. I think it's nice with Art of War as well. Is this the day we take Pyramid Snecko? I don't think so. Snecko would cause our cards to be random cost. Although Gambling Chip makes it interesting. Interesting is what I would call Snecko Eye here. Very interesting. Can never upgrade this barricade either. Busted Crown gives us extra energy every turn, but we get fewer card rewards, or the Black Star gives us additional relics from elites, and we're going to be killing a lot of elites already. And we have the Sling of Courage to help us do so as well. No fear of Reptomancer with a Gremlin Horn. No real fear of Giant Head either with this deck. Let's take a Black Star. And you never have fear of Nemesis with Runic Pyramid. So how many elites do we get to kill? That's the first and most important question. The answer is 3. That'll be 6 relics for us. Not amazing, but certainly not bad. And a late store if we want one. Meanwhile, we'll dodge fires where we can, which we can't always do. So go this way. Okay, so I don't think I'm going to go to that store. We'll start here. Come on, boots. Where are your boots at? I feel like I need to play that, right? A weird turn one. Thunderclap Heavy Blade V to kill. 50 plus 26, it sure is. Tasty. Ooh, gotta love a disarm. Disarm is very, very good against Time Eater. Very, very good against the Heart. Great for just slowing enemies down in general. Good with Barricade, too. Most max HP I'm able to generate in recent memory? We've had a 200 plus run relatively recently. The all-time record is this. Lose anger. I don't think that's something that I want to... Well, I have to lose one of these, right? So shrug, barricade, or anger. Okay, when you put it like that, I guess I can lose our anger here. And let's do one more event. The Merchant. A merchant offering us a Toxic Egg. Merchant also offering us a Feel No Pain. This deck definitely can do some exhausting, particularly with our Sever Soul. Is the full video of the 453 HP run still around? It should be. I believe I put it in the Twitch highlights. And once you highlight something on Twitch, it's around forever. Now, actually finding it on Twitch is unfortunately a little bit difficult. Teutonic Knight, thank you so much for continuing that gift sub from Triple Boot. That run will not be on the YouTube, no. It'll be somewhere on the archives, which I bet would be very hard to find. Although the date of it would actually tell you, maybe. But that'd be a pretty long dig through the archives to find it. We do again have two YouTube channels for the channel there. The full stream archives, unedited full streams on YouTube at the Balor Archives, and then our actual YouTube channel for edited highlight runs. That's just the straight up Balor YouTube. Hell's Razor. Why couldn't the Ironclad have any bread when he went to France? Because he can feel no pain. It's a sad time. I do think I am going to be taking this Feel No Pain. 3 block whenever we exhaust a card. Gimme. Oh, and a Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card to go with it. How much do we need that? That's going to turn Sever Soul, and that is another reason to want something like a Sever Soul. I am going to take that. And I'm going to remove a card. Sean, thank you so much for that gifted sub. I can appreciate that support. Just get rid of all of it, please. Thanks. Okay, somehow didn't find really any of our block cards still. I guess we don't have that many. Can I just kill you on turn 1? Kind of. Actually, kind of, yeah. +24 plus 24. Okay, I'm gonna go for the middle one here. This is more reasonable. 30 damage incoming. Block is 19. We need a little bit more. $24. Covered now. But let's do Art of War things, so let's just play defend here. Very good Act 1 Exhaust Pivot, because it's an attack and not a skill. A card you're happy to take in the early game that you still want to have around in some capacity in the late game. I like that. I like that quite a bit. Okay, and we're actually fairly incentivized to go power heavy here thanks to Art of War. Because as long as we're spending our turns just trying to get many, many powers in play, we're going to get rewarded with more stuff. More energy. And then when we're ready to go aggro, the Sever Soul with the Dark Embrace is going to pull off some interesting things for us. True Grit Plus, very good. With Feel No Pain Dark Embrace, I think this has to be a True Grit Plus over the Strength Gain of the Inflame. But both the True Grit and the Inflame are good for their own reasons here. Okay, let's take another combat. I want more max HP. Yeah, Saffron, I run Slay the Spire in a windowed mode. I am more than capable of running Spire at higher resolutions, but there are certain UI elements that don't scale properly. So it looks weird if I try to stream at higher res. By 2. We got lucky that we have not been attacked by the singular big attack from this enemy so far. Lots of luck here. It's fascinating how quickly this deck transitioned from being mostly attacks to almost playing none of its attacks in the opening stages of combat. Well, Strike Plus is decent here. 13 damage, draw 2. Ghostly Armor Plus is really efficient block and can exhaust if we need it to. I think we're looking for more big upgraded block cards to go with our Barricade, Art of War, so that'll be good. And a Duplication Potion is very strong, with a whole bunch of different things that we have. Back up to full HP, and a Glowing Tesseract. We'll happily look at some colorless cards. There's more than a few that are pretty good here, notably Violence or Master Strategy. That's unfortunately all we get. Swift Strike benefits from Strike Dummy. This is good. This is zero cost card draw. Sadistic Nature is actually not the worst. I don't think we want any of these. We already have a on-kill effect to work towards with Feed, so Hand of Greed is a lot less valuable. Alright. Rock Easy Robot, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Keep it cozy. And Cook, thank you as well for the Prime sub and those 3 months of support. So happy to still have you with us. Okay, so Barricade not in play. Not being attacked this turn. Don't want to Sever Soul to spot weakness. Guess we go with Thunderclap, Clothesline. Violence here. Not exactly the set of cards I wanted at the bottom, but that's okay. Having a little bit of hand clog problems here. Just a little bit. Okay, now we're in serious territory. We need to get... We need to get out of our situation and fast. What if that means I play Sever Soul this turn? Delete all these clunky non-attack cards. Draw all of this. Although I should probably play the Offering first if I'm going to do that. Yeah, and then rather than mucking about, we don't have time here anymore. Rather than mucking about with playing any of this crap, let's just get rid of it. And opt for our more immediate scaling solutions. Already played an attack, so let's keep doing that. Okay, Heavy Blades at 94 with Thunderclap. That's going to be a ton more. Does Thunderclap Heavy Blade feed kill is the question. I think the answer is not quite. We could with Dupe Pot, or we could just tank a hit. Don't want to dupe the Heavy Blade because that would be an instant kill after a Thunderclap. I guess we could dupe Heavy Blade before. 628. Let me do the math on this. It's going to be 23 plus 94 times 1.1 from one stack of slow times 1.75, which is 180. So we do 203, and then feed does 28 times 1.75 times 1.2, which is 58. So 203 plus 58 is not quite. Very, very close, but not quite. Okay. So in that case, we're going to block. It's blocking better with clothesline, blocks for like 12 here, or 2 defends will block for 13. And I'll get the Art of War? Okay. Doesn't matter. Now we play this and try to redraw Shrug Plus or whatever. So we take 9, which is completely reasonable, and I think a good price to pay to save the Duke Pot. Alright, our future elites will be easier with 25% fewer hit points. Warpaint will upgrade to 2 random skills, and I'm eyeing maybe a Sword Boomerang here for another strength damage delivery mechanism. Let's see what the skills that get upgraded are. Okay, yes, Spot Weakness. I was hoping we would see that. I'll take a Boomerang then. Centennial Puzzle's great, upfront card draw when we take damage. And the smallest nemesis in the world. Greetings, tiny ghost man. That might not have been the most efficient turn, but we're good, we're good. Oh boy. Why, hello there. Mr. Angry Spirit. Oh yeah, that's also gonna make our offering drumware. I would like to block though. No! Actually, that's fine. We can go Feel No Pain, Violence. That's a full block too. But I need to draw my armaments again, because I have not... Not got feet upgraded here. Tasty. White Bee statue significantly increases our chances of finding more Heart of Irons. And I think at this point, I just kind of want to lean into this Metallicize. Let's take another one here. Let's use Duplication Potion on Metallicize against the Heart. Let's use both Heart of Irons and get like 30 Metallicize. Yes, please. Okay, still haven't seen Mind Bloom. Let's take an event here. Winding Halls. Well, I don't want Madnesses. I don't want to Writhe. Lose a bit of max HP here. Let's go to the Act 4 shop. The Thread Needle really helps make the Metallicize feel quite a bit better, I think. It's a bit awkward. Yes, optimally I'm blocking with Feel No Pain's Sever Soul here. But that prevents me from upgrading feed. I'd rather just lose the current HP. This is fine. So again, here, Sever Soul allows us to simply clear everything out of our hand while generating a ton of block and card draw. Essence of Steel, more plated armor? Arma Plus. Yeah, more upgrades. Or a Body Slam, also pretty good here. Hold on. Body Slam at least worth considering, doing damage equal to our Blanc. But I feel like we have our damage sorted with Heavy Blade, Sword, Boomerang, Demon form. This is kind of a bit tangential. Let's instead take the card that makes us better at executing on the strategy we already have, the Armaments. Actually, that's perfect, right? Metallicize, Demon Form, Defend, we get 8, yeah, 13 block, perfect. We just draw the attacks, don't play them. Develop a crippling barricade addiction. Then just don't draw the armaments ever? Alright. I see how it is. Lower that damage output so that we can keep our barricaded block a little bit longer here. Blade does 112? Okay, let's... Careful not to overkill here. Oddly Smoothstone makes our Blancs block for one more. Another Arma? That's too many armaments. Hey Jambros, we had a glorious success on our Cell run. And I'm looking forward to some more Griftlands today, checking out Smith's story. We'll be doing that after a few runs of the Spire. Instead, let's simply upgrade some of the attacks that we have. Feed gets upgraded, as does Pommel Strike, making our life a little bit easier for the remaining couple of fights. That feed upgrade sure would have been better earlier though, right? A fresher duplication potion to take with us to the heart. Don't mind if I do. Haven't played any Arcadium since our first stream of it. Waiting for a couple more of the patches to come for that one. I think it does need a little bit of polish work, specifically on its sound design. Arcanium does. I guess I'm just going to play all the block cards. Well, Art of War here. Feels good. This is the highest possible damage turn 1 and fight in the game. That's right, Obelisk. If they all attack you for 17 on turn 1. Although the exact number will vary on your Ascension level. But yes, if they all do their highest damage attack on turn 1, which happens occasionally, then it's bad times. Very bad times. Get him. Gambler's Brew is not more metallicized, so we can get the heck out of here. Max strength for both the player and for enemies is 999. Can't go beyond that. Alright, that's definitely a good fight for our barricade on turn 1. No reason not to offering here. I'm just gonna play all the powers. Okay, and there's Arma for our disarm, and for our demon form if we want to get that in play too. Hold on a second. Just want to find the other Arma, maybe? Ah, it doesn't matter that much. I can use Violence and Warcry to reset the timer here, which I think is a good idea. Maybe should have played that demon form earlier, but we're in it now. We're headed where we need to go. This poor Time Eater is going to have a very bad time very shortly. Bonk. I thought I would draw more attack cards. It's fine. Too much damage. Also too much damage. Eskar, go home, Time Eater. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all of this metallicizing? Deal 1,412 damage, the approximate number of turns it takes your enemies to kill you. And we'll rest for one lonely hit point. I mean, I think the only reasonable thing to do at this point is to buy more metallicize. Right? Surely. What does Spoon get us? Not a whole lot. Maybe it gets Disarm back, maybe it gets Violence back, but for the most part, Spoon doesn't do a whole lot. Could let me feed twice against Spire, Spear, Spire, Shield. I'm just going to remove that last strike here. Pummel not bad either, scaling with our strength. And exhausting. Definitely not bad. Let's get rid of you, and I'm actually going to keep both of these metallicizes. Yeah. Arma the Arma. I'm in. 1 metallicize, 2 metallicize, 3 metallicize. Yeah, I think I Arma before Battle Trancing here. I want to draw more cards. And I want the Shrug to get upgraded. This looks a little bit painful. Do regret slightly not removing the artifact from the Spire Spear so that we could disarm on this turn, but that's okay. I think I'll simply get the barricade in play. 44 next turn. We might be able to kill the Spire Shield outright next turn. We could use a duplication potion to make something happen. Like dupe pawning, disarm or something. But that's less metallicize on the heart. Exactly. That is something I cannot allow. So do I just Barricade Defend, or is it Dark Embrace Defend? I think it's Barricade Defend. Take a bunch of damage here. But what are hit points for, if not for losing? Right? Oh, and we actually have less strength now. Right. So we could kill the Spire Shield with our Duplication Potion, but as aforementioned, that is for the heart. Let's see what Warcry I can find. Sever Soul True Grid. 27 plus 39, not enough. What size... What size helmet is does the Ironclad wear? Metalla size. Brilliant, Tafqua. So if I want best block this turn, we go like Feel No Pain, Disarm, Defend, True Grit. Guess I'll get rid of the demon form. So it's an M! Oh no. Alright, I don't like it, but I'm gonna do it. Feels wrong to turn around using this card. Actually, almost full block that. Lose the last of our stinky plated armor. Plus 47, that's a kill. I'm gonna take a kill when I get one. I'm just gonna take a kill when I'm offered one. I actually did kill a penguin once, have not an extra credit for a dad joke, but one of the extra credit questions on my exams was use symbols from the periodic table to spell something amusing or something funny. It was neat seeing what students came up with using that kind of limited alphabet. Let's see, what's a chemistry classic dad joke? What do you do with a sick chemist? If you can't heal him or cure him, you bury him. Head on. More max HP, I'm in. Orichalcum, it's kind of like more Metalla size. And you know what? I do like Sentinel here with our exhausting mechanics. Alright, let's go, Mr. Hart. I've got 119 hit points and a lot of block per turn with your name on it. I actually do want to draw from Centennial Puzzle here with Beat of Death, too. Do I Arma this offering and draw even more? I think so. Oh, nice. Let me get Barricade down on turn 1. Easy game. 24 block per turn. Actually, no, 28 block per turn. No, Batman. Yeah, we have to upgrade this metallicize. It is required. Behold the blunkening. Do I disarm now or later? This is an important question. The answer is later. Okay, but I would like to draw my metallicize now. Game. So we'll only draw Thunderclap currently, so let's just hold on to that. And space here. Guess I'll wait one more turn, might as well. Artifact. Want to eat the hearts. Okay, here we go. A full 28 metallicize plus 4 plated armor. A beauty to behold. I would like Thunderclap now, please. That actually put it in the discard pile. I didn't realize it would do that. Play disarm next turn. We've removed the artifact charges, so we can disarm for full value here. And we will. We're also now drawing a card with each exhaust. And suddenly that Sever Soul is looking pretty tempting. $199. The heart, unfortunately, ain't one. GG. One delicious hearty meal. Served up on a platter. GG. GG. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG, another glorious, glorious pyramid run. So much block per turn. So very much block per turn. Next up will be the Silent on Ascension 9? Yes, Ascension 9. When bosses have their full hit points, the heart will now have 800 health instead of 750, and various other bosses get smaller bonuses than that. Before we jump on into the next run, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my ladder, try to fix my overlay here. When I return, more Slay the Spire action. Don't go nowhere, everybody. I will be right back. Alright, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for the patience. Next up, Silence. One seed right away to get that runic pyramid start. I think Silent really likes pyramid in general. A lot of her cards are built to work a lot better with access to retain, and she has the least to fear from hand clog, at least initially, of all the characters, with that zero cost neutralize and the ability to discard a card with Survivor. Pretty nice pathing here. We can go upgrade elite, upgrade relic elite, upgrade into a late burning elite with a late shop, or we could opt to opt like up the left here, maybe. But I think this middle route is going to be the best by far, with even the option to opt out of the elite if we're somehow not ready for one. We'll head to this event. If there's money, we can go to the store. If not, we'll proceed into 4 combats trying to get some potions to fight that first elite with. Note that generally speaking, each hand we have so here's a cool thing. We're guaranteed to draw 3 strikes, right? Because that's the only thing. Every other card is in hand, and we just get to retain it. Kind of neat how the pyramid can really assure your draws like that. Especially more so when your deck is small. Don't really think expertise is very good with pyramid. Sneaky Strike can be quite good with Pyramid. It is 12 damage for 2 energy, but refunds the price if you have discarded a card. And with Pyramid, it's a lot easier to make sure that it shows up with your discard card, even just with 1 Survivor. This is acceptable right now because of the Pyramid. Or a Cloak and Dagger, block and shivs. Not a huge fan of shivs in particular right now. Let's go with the Sneaky Strike. Since we need more damage than the Cloak and Dagger provides. And hold on to this neutralize. Not that we really need to, but we can. Feels like the neutralize upgrade is a bit less valuable than it normally would be because of our ability to retain it. How about some Deadly Poison? Poison, I think, is exceptionally good with Pyramid, which favors, the poison favors a more laid-back, defensive style. Immediate upfront damage with Endless Agony is not bad. I don't think Pyramid and Agony exactly do a whole lot together, but it is just 0 damage, 0 cost, 8 damage. If you play both up front, and that's just fine. But I think a Deadly is a good addition here. I'll risk it for the biscuit. What do you got? Ouch. And success, a meal ticket, healing us 15 when we enter stores. We're planning on going to this store right before the Burning Elite, so that's actually going to be quite relevant. Good. Yeah, and when we do that, it'll pay back what we've paid into it already. I think Prepared can be pretty good with a Pyramid, helping reduce any incidences of hand clog, and in this case also getting our Sneaky Strike better online. Deflect is pretty good with Pyramid too, just any 0 cost block is something you'd love to have with Retain. Let's take a Prepared. I don't think we want a Tactician with only 1 discard card. No! Fumes. Stacks with the deadly poison for more poison. More poison, more good. Especially helps with multi-enemy fights like the sentries. It'll be good. Damage over time against the Guardian. Pyramid definitely helps you force infinites more easily. That's for sure true, Omni. Might have to do that on one of these runs. I think a Fumes is a very reasonable addition, though. And a very reasonable upgrade, too. Although Deadly Poison might be a better upgrade. No, let's take the Fumes. Alright, hoping for not Gremlin Knob. Damn it. Well, if we are going to fight Gremlin Knob, drawing Noxious Fumes, Deadly Poison turn 1 seems like pretty decent to me. So I'm not going to complain. It's on the Art of Fumes. It's, I think it's supposed to be a gremlin. Kind of hunched over. So here's the face, back, knee, and leg, forearm. With some stinky happening all around. Okay, Sneaky Strike next turn. That means I'm gonna block Potion here. Yeah. It's gonna be the small attack next turn. My hope is that we either block or KO. Looks like we block. Take 5 more. Not too bad. Strawberry is more max HP and valuably more current HP. And I really value a Dagger Throw here. This is a common attack that has draw and discard attached to it, helping us additionally activate those discard effects. This deck now definitely wants either a Tactician or a Reflex. Okay, we're either fighting the Sentries or Lagavulin next, which makes me want to upgrade my Deadly Poison. Upgrading our Survivor might also be something worth doing here. Lavador Kelkim, giving us 6 block if we fail to block during our turn. Good insurance policy, and works really well with certain things. I think I want a Swift Potion here. Yeah, that feels better. I can Deadly Poison this nerd. Oh, order. Shoot. We'll just draw, prepare next turn or whatever. It's fine. And from here, we're pretty dang safe. Very easy fight. Pin Nib doubles the damage of every 10th attack we play, and I'm very happy with an Alchemize here, giving us a random potion. With 3 potion slots, cycling through potions is pretty good. Alchemize is also a card that upgrades for an energy cost reduction, which is pretty good with our Pyramid. Not a bad Blur either. Blur and Pyramid, I think, pair quite nicely. I'm gonna go Fire, Shop, Burning Elite, which might be a knob. That could be awkward. Tempted to upgrade our Sneaky Strike for +4 damage. Just kind of as a front load upgrade that will appreciate in Act 2. Helping us kill a Slaver quickly, helping us kill a Gremlin. Neutralize upgrade and the Survivor upgrade, both worth considering as well. Now that we have Orichalcum, Knob's not so much a threat. I think with Pen Nib, we definitely want to upgrade our most damaging attack. That would be Sneaky Strike. So we have a good Pen Nib target. Oh, and another upgrade. We could additionally upgrade the Dagger Throw. I think I'm going to additionally upgrade Survivor so that we have an 11 block hard. Ooh, orange pellets are here. Orange pellets are pretty hype. So is Dark Shackles with a Runic Pyramid. Can I afford them both? Wait, can I? 5-4 plus 82 equals 236. Yes, we can afford both Dark Shackles and Orange Pellets. Ooh, J-Mitch, I like your idea here of Sadistic Nature. Sadistic Nature is a zero-cost power that says whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 5 damage. Combo's pretty cool with Fumes, and I think this is a really cool power for Silent to scale with, actually. I really do like this Sadistic Nature a lot, now that it's been pointed out to me. And we can afford that and a card remove, which I think will be really genuinely good. You know what? I'm going to do that. Oh, I can't afford the card remove. Well... That's unfortunate. Still want it, though. Definitely still want it. Just want to not quite wake up yet. Hello. So, whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 5 damage. Boom. Boom. Boom again. Perfect drawer here. GG. Boat Thingy is going to give us block on turn 1, which I very, very, very much appreciate. Nope. Could take a second Sneaky Strike and feel okay about it, but I think with the Sadistic Nature, we're going to look for stuff that applies statuses instead. And I'm going to upgrade this Sadistic Nature to be 7 damage instead of 5 at the flyer here. Shard establishment value. So the sad thing, Diesphere, is that if you have Runic Pyramid, you don't get to select any cards at the end of the turn with well-laid plans, so you can't even use the establishment in that hypothetical situation. Tragic, I know. Let's Power Pots here, because I can. Thousand Cuts or Caltrops? Against the Guardian, let's go Caltrops. Holding Pen Nib for something better. Well, there's nothing better, unfortunately. Does that mean I'm taking this hit? 28, we do 24 plus 6? No, we're good. mismathed that. I thought we had 2 extra, but I'm glad we have Xaxes here. Sneak this in here. This deck is beautiful. My child's sadistic nature, get him! GG. Wraith form is here to make us intangible. Intangibility is definitely a good way to block. And pairs nicely with Orichalcum, which gives us free block. Could take a second copy of Alchemize. I think that'll mostly just lead to problems with our potion slots being full. Or Tools the Trade, letting us draw 1, discard 1 each turn. Worst case scenario, we can discard the Wraith form if we don't want to play it. Best case scenario, it blocks for 1,000,000. I'll take a Wraith form here, pretty happily. It's just a shame we don't have the orange pellets to pair with it. But what we do have is either a Pandora's Box, turning our strikes and defends into who knows what. That could be pretty powerful with Sadistic Nature. A Fusion Hammer, giving us additional energy but no longer smithing at rest sites. Or Philosopher's Stone, giving all enemies extra strength, but giving us that 4th energy. You can, I believe, Back to the Future, get fruit juice from Alchemize. I think. And then you can't get Alchemize... You can get regen potions from Alchemize, that I do know. I forget about it. I forget if fruit juice you can. But the restriction is that you can't get Alchemize from random card generation, so Dead Branch will never give you Alchemize, for example. And I think with the Orichalcum, we don't actually like defense very much. So let's take Pandora's regular style here and be extremely happy with this outcome. Look at this. Acrobatics, Calculated Gamble, 1,000 cuts after image. I guess we got a Well-Laid Plans. But the Well-Laid Plans is really the only bad card here. None of this applies status effects, unfortunately. Missing piece for this deck now? Wave of the Hand. Not that we can get that. But that's the card we want. Gee, Bill, how come your mom lets you have 2 slices? Oh, the combo, yes! Check this play out. Set up Sneaky Strike. Draw Sneaky Strike. Sneaky Strike does damage. And because we have discarded a card this turn, gains 2 energy back, even though it was free in the first place. So it's an energy generator. Pretty sweet. Be sweet. Hey, Kasenshi. It is well full block. We got potions for days after all. 8? Nah. I feel no need. Crippling Cloud is more oh, it's 2 statuses in 1, actually. Crippling Cloud is insanely good with our sadistic nature here. 4 poison and 2 weak and 14 damage to all enemies. Don't mind if I do. The avocado is here. A rude lad. No. Bad shelled parasite. Play the Crippling Cloud here. Take 4? I am not the kind of silent who needs to take 4. Yeah, so many potions, I feel like I really should just be using them. This actually kills you. Either upgraded Deadly Poison or an upgraded Deflect Plus. These are both good in their own right. I think with 3 energy, let's take the upgraded Deflect. And how do I feel about a shop right now? This will be my only opportunity to go to a store this act. So let's take the opportunity to remove a card. Get rid of that well-laid plans. And we get to add a Dark Shackles. Perfect. Also healed us for 3, but, you know, whatevs and all that, right? Opportunity for magnetism here. Opportunity for handrail. Handrail sadistic nature. The value. Might actually do something against Bronze Automaton. Genuinely. But I think I'd strongly prefer Dark Shackles. Well... yeah, I'd strongly prefer Dark Shackles. I mean, Handrail is just not really going to do stuff, generally. That's the unfortunate truth of it. Poison Stab's okay here. Don't feel the need to pay for one. Would prefer an upgraded one for free, really. Just gonna ditch Fumes. That's interestingly telling. Bonk. Alright, what do you got, Distilled Chaos? Might be Calculated Gamble. I'm okay with it if it is. Chance at Blur. Blur is better. Thoughts on Griftlands? Griftlands is a really well done deck building roguelite with some cool story takes. It's got a bit more depth and reading to it than some of the other games in the genre. But if you're okay with a bit of a slower-paced game than Slay the Spire, it's a really enjoyable experience. Let us take a blur. Blur retaining block from turn to turn starts to get relevant, especially with Afterimage. Actually, just gonna just... Good old boop. Here's Sadistic Nature. So I'll lose the deflect. Sad bird. And a second blur, this one upgraded. That's going to let us start to assemble the Blurricade, where we can just carry block over from turn to turn to turn in an endless cycle of overpowered nonsense. It is beautiful. Okay, first things first, we'll upgrade the Wraith form. From here, we're going to look for energy upgrades. I might even genuinely upgrade our setup here. Does 10 damage though, and blocks for almost 8. I gotta get the fumes down for sure here. So we'll weak pot the front line. Take a bit less here. Do unfortunately become vulnerable here. But it might not matter. There's Crippling Cloud. Don't forget we have Orichalcum still. So I can go Slice, Sneaky Strike, Crippling Cloud, and only take 1 here. Good. Bag of Preparation. It's back from the previous run where we couldn't get it, giving us 2 more cards on turn 1, which is absolutely, positively excellent. With Runic Pyramid. Unreasonable conclusions. Yeah, I think it's obvious, Balthamos, that we can construct a boss relic tier list objectively from the results of the ladder results, right? Surely. I'm actually kind of down for a distraction here. It's a 0-cost card, it makes a new skill, and we're uniquely positioned to take advantage of almost all the different skills that Silent can create. Even if it makes a Reflex or Tactician, those are actually both pretty decent for this deck. Yeah. And I'm planning on fighting 2 more elites? Question mark. Yeah, I am. Let's take an event. It was a combat the whole time. everything else? Behold the Blurricard. With multiple blurs played, you retain your block for multiple turns, which is particularly good. Not sure what potion I want to replace. Probably the speed potion, actually. These other two potions are really good against the elites, so sure. Let's get rid of that. Ah, much better, an entropic brew. Much better. Oh, by all means, Moxie. I have not seen that pin, but it sounds adorable. Let's try to keep Pen Nib on 9, hey? Ghost in a Jar, that most blessed of silent potions, gives us one turn of Intangible. One turn of essentially invulnerability. Does make the Entropic Brew worse, because we'll probably try to keep the Ghost in a Jar all the way to the end game. So I think what I'm going to do is discard the Energy Potion, drink the Entropic Brew, see what's inside, Essence of Steel, Speed Potion, discard this, then pick up the Ghost in a Jar. And we'll move forward with Ghost in a Jar, Distilled Chaos, Speed Potion. I'm not taking any of those. I am happily taking a Happy Flower for the additional energy every third turn. That will definitely help. It's a good fight for 1,000 cuts to get put in play. But I need to kill a gremlin first. Both of them, actually. Pen Nib Slice to kill you, regular Sneaky Strike to kill you, 1,000 cuts Blur. Perfect. For a second there, I forgot I had a Runic Pyramid. Sad but true. Yes, that is very satisfying, thank you. Just make a potion. Dark Shackles has our back. Ninja Scroll gives us 3 shivs on turn 1. That would take up the remaining 3 slots in our opening hand. I think is reasonable, honestly. If we want some more energy, Tactician is here. Although I'm not sure that we need more energy at this point. At least not in the form of this kind of card. I would like to upgrade our Alchemize. I would like to upgrade our Setup. I actually am going to upgrade Setup first. That's a weird feeling. Let's instead take a backflip for more card draw, because I think we're going to rapidly approach the point where card draw becomes our limiting factor. Playtime? Oh my, okay. I accept. Actually, I'm not going to bother playing this. It's the cost of all cards to 0 this turn. Would have been a good turn to kill the rat, actually. Okay. Not the greatest distilled chaos ever. Just wanted to use my alchemize for something, though. You know? Upgraded Caltrops versus Leg Sweep versus Malaise. What a trio of cards to be offered. I tend to think Malaise pairs extremely well with Orichalcum. Don't have a lot of energy, though. Caltrops Plus has a free upgrade on it, and will do very good damage to hearts. Malaise is also 2 statuses with our sadistic nature. I'm sold. I am sold. Genuinely. To the highest bidder! Definitely gonna I'm gonna just use both of these potions here on turn 1, so that our shivs do 11 damage. And these poor slavers can have a bad day. Brilliant. Oh, whoops, I thought I had one more energy than I did. My sneaky strike doesn't matter, though. Because we kill 2 of them anyway. Sorry, 20 damage neutralized? Dang. That's a good turn 1. Snecko Skull means we apply additional poison whenever we would apply poison. That's very, very good. And I don't mind a footwork either to scale up our block cards, especially with 2 blurs. Pick that up. Okay, use the dagger throw. Humes set up the Wraith for him. Snecko Skull is not an additional trigger now, it just simply makes it 1 more. Tragically. Blam. Spiciness levels at maximum. One last fight against the snake plant for the act. Very well. Foul beast. Malaise next turn. And Dark Shackles. We somehow need more block, which we don't. Piercing Wail is very good. It's a status for sadistic nature. It lowers enemy strength. Right with Pyramid too. I'll keep this poison potion. That's 7 poison. We'll plan on using that against the Bronze Automaton. And yes, I am upgrading setup here on purpose, so that we can, for 0 energy, put a card on top of the deck and have it cost 0. I should have done that first, but that's fine. Fun. Okay. The toastening begins. There's that setup. Set up the Wraith form here. That way I have it if I need it. Probably just block this Hyper Beam the old-fashioned way. Sure looks like it. Still feels like we need more card draw now. So our next upgrade might be Acrobatics for that reason. GG. So we proved decisively we haven't yet needed the Wraith form. Do I add a grand finale to all this? Burst is surely better, right? Letting us play a skill twice. We can burst Alchemize for more potions. We can burst Crippling Cloud, burst Blur, burst Piercing Wail, burst Malaise. Lots of good burst uses here. Doesn't feel like we're gonna need a second copy of Wraith form, right? If we hold the first one in reserve successfully through our boss fight. So let's get some Blurst. It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. You're telling me that this Ghost in a Jar could be two turns of intangible, huh? What a pair of energy relics to be offered. Sozu prevents us from gaining any more potions, including, you guessed it, from Alchemize. Velvet Choker limits us to 6 cards per turn, which sure makes stuff like Burst and Slice and Setup pretty awkward. So yeah, let's take double potions. It'll be a 3 energy run. But we've got a few ways to cheat the energy gain. Happy Flower helps, the setup helps, and we'll look to get some energy upgrades in here too. But it's going to be a bit of a challenge playing this on 3 base energy. Upgrades will help, and we can get both upgrades and lots of elites along our path. Let's hit the shop first, figure it out from there. Ooh. Cash money value. Thank you, potion. That's exciting. It's one of those, like, really free. For real. Now, the real question is, can we cycle back around and do that again? Before Fumes kills this thing? The answer is maybe. The answer is yes, we've made it. Good job, us. Ooh. We said we wanted more card draw. Acrobatics is certainly that. Yeah. Especially with an upgrade on it. Blessing of the Forge does not get doubled by the Sacred Bark. Whereas this is top 6 cards. Look at the top 6 cards of the draw pile. That sounds hilarious. Speaking of Outer Wilds, we're going to be doing some more Outer Wilds this upcoming Sunday. Diving into a bit more of that game blind. Set up. No Hand of Greed this time. You just distilled Chaos against a Spiker the other day. Oof. Some lessons have to be learned the hard way. Escape Plan is pretty nice with all the... with some dexterity and with Afterimage. If you have a skill-dense enough deck, I think that's worth it. Okay, some more really good ways to cheat the energy game here. Mummy Hand makes something in hand free whenever you play a power that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 powers of the deck, so that's an extremely good Mummy Hand. Another copy of Piercing Wail is here. Bullet Time is here, potentially. Definitely going to take the Mummy Hand. And then probably Piercing Wail card remove? Oh yeah, I even forgot about our Wraith Form. Yes. Wraith Form is also a power. I could remove 1,000 Cuts. We're never going to get it upgraded. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Frozen Eye is powerful here too, letting us view the cards in draw order. Very good with a calculated gamble. But I think I'd rather go Piercing Whale card remove. Onwards. Transient's very easy with a Wraith Form in the deck. I don't think this deck ever kills Transient. Seems pretty unlikely. Might be time to play the top 6. Let's do that. What do we got? That on top. Yeah. Here's a good turn. And now we can just, of course, just Wraith Form. Supply's a debuff, but I don't think it's good enough to add. Certainly don't want an Infinite Blades. Bonus Merchant. Envenom would have been very, very good with Sadistic Nature and Snecko's Skull and Mummified Hand, but it's alas out of our price range here. We could maybe take a backflip. I don't think we need it, though. Don't need the heal. We're good. Alright, first elite is Giant Head. How do you beat Giant Head with 3 energy? That is the question. Attack. Please. Try to Blurricade up. First malaise here. Taking 4 strength off Giant Head doesn't seem like a huge amount, but it is relevant. Not bad sadistic damage either. Gamble into all this. Calculated gamble, I'm in. Super in for that. Okay, next turn the big hits start swinging in. that. Burst Blur? And then might as well use that now. No real reason not to. Yeah, sorry about that noise. That's a little bit of landscaping going on outside. It's a once-a-week sort of thing around here that I don't have any control over. Happens during the stream hours sometimes. Again, not needing a Wraith form at all here. Kinda cool. Set that up, draw it, play it. You've got Sundial, 4 cards with card draw / regen, Grand Finale, 1 normality, and a Ghost form, says OAOL. Basically, all you need to do is remove cards. And I think you'll be in great shape from there. And add, if you can find more card draw, go for it. But that's all you're gonna need. A card like Reflex Plus can help make a big deck feel smaller by increasing your amount of draw. Do we want to bottle an attack here? I don't think that we do. Could bottle Dagger Throw, but I don't see why we would. 1800 gold in one shop, well... removing normality sounds good, of course. The rest is up to you. Okay, blue keys in the chest. Alright, Reptomancer, no. She's just gonna gamble away these shivs for different cards. Perfect, we get Fumes down on turn 1. I'm gonna set up my Wraith form. I'm not gonna be afraid to use it in this fight. Okay, I like the current potions a fair bit. I guess we'll take the Swift potion out of the equation here. Oh, nice. Get her. Paint will upgrade 2 random skills. There's another chance at Caltrops, if we feel like we want some bonus damage against Hearts specifically. I think we're okay, though. I think we've got this figured out from here. Upgrade Blur, that's good. Maximum slow value here. Probably should have used our Fear Potion before I did all that. Oh well. 4 turns of intangible in the potion slots. That's a little bit ridiculous. These blurs have been working out really well. We're able to accumulate large quantities of Blanc. And maybe someday we'll play Wraith for it. But not today. More blurs. Ooh, adrenaline's pretty spicy, or a prepared plus. I think just a little bit of more card draw, and especially energy. This helps solve our we're a 3 energy deck in the late game problem. A little bit. Just a little bit. 3 sneaky strike, huh? Nobody wants that Strum of Steel. No one! One more escape plan? Kind of awkward against Time Eater, but I'm on board. I have Sadistic down already, actually. I realize that. So we can just kill all the daggers. Works for me. Make sure that Wraith form is actually free next turn. Alright, I'll play it. Bottle Torn... Oh my. Whale Plus or Gamble Plus, and a Bottle Tornado to let us start with one of our powers in the opening hand. We could have Sadistic Nature bottled. Yeah, that's the one I'm going to bottle. Although bottling Noxious Fumes to start removing Artifact right away is pretty good too. Still, it's gotta be Sadistic, I think. And let's take this Calculated Gamble. That'll also help make this deck feel much, much smaller. Upgrade our Burst so that the next 2 skills get duplicated. Do some fun stuff from there. Wait, what? Oh, this came from Distraction. I was like, how did I get 2 bursts? Understood. Understood. Top 6. Whatever Plus can help with our energy woes, but I don't think we're really having that many woes anymore when it comes to energy. I'm gonna keep this Gambler's Brew as well. I'm gonna upgrade. Footwork or Malaise. Maybe Calculated Gamble? Let's upgrade the Footwork. Yeah, Footwork upgrade's good. So, Time Eater definitely a little bit awkward here. What with the whole gaining strength when we play too many cards gimmick that they've got going on. Because this deck, as it turns out, likes to play cards. Okay, perfect. Even better. Oh, there's Malaise. Just regular Malaise. Still have Orichalcum here. Probably play this next turn. Cards like Slice we never want to play in this fight. We'd prefer to instead to discard them with Calculated Gambles. Or Survivor, or whatever, right? Mimic. Concentrate, okay. Probably not going to see play. Should have played Sneaky Strike there. 2 more. 1, 2. Okay, this is a pretty good turn to burst. I see that we could also draw into Wraith form and simply play that here. $40 energy from Mummy Hand, an average of 0.87 per turn. 0.325 per turn for the Happy Flower somehow. That feels like a rounding error. Wait a minute. Alright, full block achieved, now what? I'm gonna do Burst Blur Deadly next turn, or even Burst Blur Blur, actually. Let's get infinite stacks of block retain, please. You'll drop below 240, so that's perfect. Don't get attacked on this turn. Let's reset the timer here. Oh, and use the Dark Shackles to permanently remove your strength, too. Don't forget to do that. So much block, though. Whoa. Excuse me, sir, your numbers are too large. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this Heart of the Spire the source of this discard action? The source of all these status effects? The source of 2 spooky ghosts in one jar. We will upgrade our... I'll upgrade the Alchemize here, again just increasing our energy efficiency just a little bit more. Maybe Adrenaline was a bit better there. Buy Ori, looking for more cards. Bronze Scales does damage back. Another copy of Dark Shackles could be good. Somebody earlier asked me, or rather dared me, to remove Wraithform at this shop, and you know what? Challenge accepted. I will purge Wraithform just to prove that we don't need it. And then, what's in here? More footwork, very good. Nightmare. Nightmare's cute. Yeah, I'll take a Nightmare. Nightmare with Mummy Hand, Nightmare with Footwork. Yes. Ooh. Discard? No. That card. Clear this block. You could turn one. Pretty good turn one. Get him. Toastiness value at maximum here. Hold on. Alright, let's find a better potion than Gambler's Brew. Oh, that'll do. Yep, that's a good one. Ancient Pot gives us 2 artifact blocking, vulnerable, and either weak or frail. I think it's the weak? Vulnerable, wheel... No, vuln, frail, weaken, I think. Also, I have 7 energy, apparently. We want more ghosts? Alright. Very well. We'll allow this. Smoke bomb? Snecko oil or Snecko oil. Alright, we're stuck with the Snecko oil. Very well. It does draw 10 cards, for what it's worth. It's a lot of burns, though. GG, Regen Potion gives us 10 regen. It's gotta be better than Snecko oil. And another Fumes Plus for more poison? Sure. Alright, Mr. Hart. So we've got our guaranteed turn 1 sadistic nature here. Set up Acro first. Blur. Just like footwork, footwork. Play a bunch of cards. We go deflect. Burst this blur to retain our block for 2 turns. Burst acro. Draw a bunch here. No sign of Nightmare for this sadistic nature, which I was hoping to do. Dang. Well, we can always Nightmare and Alchemize or something. Or I could simply hold on to it for a turn. I guess I might as well. I'm not playing any statuses this turn. So let's just keep this. None of these cards are Nightmare. I demand an explanation. There it is. Okay, sweet. I'm gonna Nightmare Sadistic Nature for this fight. Thanks. Thanks for that. Tried to draw the Void with no energy. No success here. It's okay. No blur is occurring. So we have 28 damage dealt whenever we apply a status here. Seems pretty good. Yeah, I like the setup escape plan combo. For guaranteeing the block that this provides. It's a cool little interaction. Look at that damage output. All from Sadistic Nature. Denied. GG, Mr. Art. Get him, Piercing Whale. GG. GG. Be free, my spooky ghost friends. Be free. Didn't need the Wraith form, didn't need the jars, didn't need any intangibility at all. Not with Runic Pyramid and a lot of copies of Piercing Whale. That worked out pretty well. Mummy Hand totally carrying our energy needs at the end there. The Spire sleeps. So shall I. GG. The two blurs along with the burst definitely being the core of this run. That plus a lot of card draw, so that we were able to keep blur up even though it was a 38 card deck. When was the last time we took damage? Didn't take damage to Time Eater, or Ma, or Repto. Slavers on floor 24, on turn 1, we took some damage, and it was when we found the Bag of Preparation. Very notably, as soon as we found Bag of Preparation, we no longer took any damage for the entire rest of the run. That's why this is why I don't like to trade away Silent Starter Relic, usually in my regular runs. Because those 2 cards on turn 1 is so very important. Anchor also had a lot to do with our durability there. Great run. Alrighty, I think that was an excellent couple pyramid runs to start the day. Going to transition now to some Griftlands, because I want to check out Smith's storyline in that game. And I do want to set aside enough time to do that, so we'll be doing that right now. But first, gonna take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll play some Griftlands. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alright folks, we are back! And it's Griftlands time. Hey, and hello, Helox. We are indeed live. Do you think I want my music volume a little quieter than it was yesterday? Just a little bit. That's exactly what a rerun would say. I mean, that's exactly what the rerun will say. So there are 3 characters with 3 totally different, unique storylines to play through in Griftlands. Salik Derek, we played through yesterday on stream. She's the original character of Griftlands. Rook, I've played a fair bit of. The Spy, he's got extra implant slots and a lucky coin that he flips during negotiations, which is really cool. Smith, I know absolutely nothing about Smith. Smith the Wastrel, a ne'er-do-well with a heart of gold and 3 livers of cast iron. Smith goes home and finds some stuff out. So, Smith, like the other characters in Griftlands, which is a deck-building roguelite, much like Slay the Spire, some very similar core mechanics, and definitely inspired by Slay the Spire in a lot of ways. The catch in Griftlands is that you're building 2 decks of cards at the same time. A negotiation deck, used whenever you're in a situation that requires words over violence, and the battle deck for when things get bloody. Renown. Special effect if you have enough renown. Into renown. Okay, so renown is a mid-battle negotiation buff. We'll talk about negotiations shortly. The bravado keyword. Interesting. So we've got a bit of a different negotiation deck than the other characters. How about your battle deck? Dropkick. Good stuff. Buys a card. Hammer thrower, bottle smash. 3 defense. That's a relatively weak block card. Sal's blocks are 4 defense, and I think so are Rook's. And Bash, which deals 2 to 4. Kind of looks like a relatively weak starting deck. And the dropkick even does damage back to us. We'll have to see how we can make this lad work. Sweet perks. Perks are the tricks of the trade that grifters learn over the course of their adventures. Equipping different perks may influence how you play your run. So this is another kind of meta progression. Interesting music transition there. Another kind of meta progression thing that got added. This was completely new to the game since the time I played in early access. More Outer Wilds Granner will be on Sunday. We'll be bringing that game back and exploring more of that mini solar system. What exactly happened there? 75 shills. Fatigue starts 1 turn later than normal. Oh, that's cool. So essentially you can get more card XP during combats. 4 max resolve. 10 shills every time you use an item card with a charge. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I really like that, actually. The first graft you install is immediately upgraded. That's also insane. Grafts are really powerful with upgrades. power. New pets are immediately trained. I haven't really experimented with pets in this game. Let's unlock Researcher. I like that quite a bit. I'm also going to unlock premium quality here. So we can actually have 2 perk slots. We just need 6 to get to tier 1. Oh my god, there's up to tier 5? What? Once per day, drink and eat without any repercussions. Interesting. Max HP sounds good too. Okay, so what's in tier 2? Draw 2 additional cards at the start of every battle and negotiation. That's bonkers. Eating food also restores the health of your pet. Not bad. 2 random people like you. At the start of each day, a random person that likes you will instead love you, giving you permanent bonuses. These are really, really cool. Eating gives more. Fatigue starts 2 later, turns to normal. We'll take alert for sure here. And I think I want to play with the Researcher and alerts. So we'll gain money for using item cards with charges, and we'll draw 2 more cards at the start of every battle and negotiation, which will hopefully let us use the item cards more. We won't be able to unlock enough to actually see the tier 3. Just 2 perks, 1 perk. So you're limited to 1 of these 4. Very curious what's down here. But yes, we can get the 3rd slot, that's right. So we can also start with the premium quality. 10 more? No, I only have 9 left, right? Oh, yes, because not 9 more, but 10 total. Perfect. Give me that premium quality. Let's unlock this. I wonder if there's any other use for these, thing that I'm spending. Maybe not. Benefits and charming work together pretty well. Grifts. Oh, so grifts are the quests to get more of these points, essentially. For installing graphs, for upgrading cards, for buying cards, for beating particular enemies, for winning a daily challenge. Cool. That's actually cool. Kind of like a, the quests in various free-to-play games. Neat. $24 out of 180 unlocks. Dang. There's a lot of locked cards. There's 60 locked cards per character. For reference, a Slay the Spire character only has a card pool of 75 cards. That's wild. Anyway. So we've got 3 out of 3 really cool perks. I think Alert is going to be particularly absurd here. I have no prestige available, no outfits available. Let's begin. Yes, those are split between combat and negotiation, so it's 30 for each, which is still a ton. And yes, let's start at Prestige 1, please.
You were born to disappoint. When your wealthy parents tried to foot you with the bill of their ambitions, you left the check with your siblings and hit the road. Actions speak louder than words. So while you gambled and drank your way through every dive bar this side of the sea, your parents cleaned up after you, eager to keep the family name out of ledgers. Meanwhile, your siblings flourished. Theroux, the baby, grew out of diapers and into the Merchant's Guild, keeping his skin oiled. Mullafi, your twin sister, sharpened her teeth at the Admiralty, swimming up the ranks like a sharp-toothed eel. And Vixmali, the eldest, became a Hessian cardinal. Guess those family ties paid off. So at least when your parents finally die, they had 3 other broodlings to be proud of. But when you came home to claim your inheritance, it turns out that your parents weren't the only ones to feel resentful.
So, we're the no-good son of wealthy parents with high expectations and siblings that outshone us in every way. We like to drink. Griftlands runs, at least in story mode, Randy, are pretty long. Especially if you read through all of the optional dialogue, and I'll probably read through some of that in this playthrough of the Smith storyline, since I haven't seen any of this before. Which means that a story mode run takes somewhere in the range of 2 to 6 hours. It's a pretty long endeavor. Totally reasonable to do over a couple of sessions, and that the runs are naturally broken up into days, 4 or 5 days per run, that make for good breakpoints. It's not the first time we wake up in a gutter, but it is the first time it hurts so bad. You knew you weren't the family favorite, but to be kicked out of your own parents' funeral? Do we go over what happened, or check ourselves for bruises? Drafting a negotiation or a battle card. I'm going to draft a combat card, because I think, generally speaking, the combat deck needs a little bit more help to get going than the negotiation deck. And it's also the more important of the 2 decks. A fellow like you hasn't combed every bar in Bavaria without knowing how to throw a punch, but your sister knocked you down the moment you spoke disrespect. Drink is a keyword. Add an empty bottle to your discard pile. Sorry, empty bottle. 0 cost, draw a card, expend. Interesting. I'm sure that'll interact with some of the other cards of the character, but I currently have no idea what this is for. Kiss the Fists. Attack twice. This upgrades to drink 2 and 8, defense, or drink 3. Well, this could be drink 4 or drink 2, draw 2. Let's take the Rust Bucket. It's a good block card with better better defense ratio than the starting cards. Not sure exactly what we're going to be building towards. I have no idea what this character's mechanics or interactions are. So it's kind of a feel-it-as-we-go sort of deal. Our bruises will heal, but we'll need to keep our arms spring-loaded if we don't want to be caught off guard again. Before you entered by the front entrance, elbowing your way through the crowd. This time, though, you head round the back. Hold it right there, Grifter. The captain has given me license to beat you down again if you need it. Should decide on a voice for our protagonist here. What does Smith sound like? If you know who I am, you know I ain't no grifter. This is my house. Not anymore. Besides, I've been stationed here for 5 years, and this is the first time I've seen you. I had better things to do than to let my glands harden around this dump, didn't I? Kurdeshi politics are never kind, but to be disowned by your own brood, that must sting. It'd take time and self-reflection to notice where your feelings are at, and you'd rather avoid it altogether. You notice a box just inside the estate gates, a glint of precious metals catching your eye. Looks like some of the heirlooms from your parents' vacation home. Give me that. It's mine. I deserve it. You expect me to walk away empty-handed? My parents are dead, and I've got brood rights. Brood rights. Rights to that box, for instance. Perry glances over his shoulder in surprise. Seems the box is overlooked. No one here cares about your damn rights, but I'm doing you a favor by turning away like this. Threaten him? He will dislike us. Beat him up? He will dislike us. Or back down. seem exactly like the sort of guy to beat a man up for a box.
Oshapo.
Didn't expect to have to cave someone's face in on this side of the gates, but at least I'm used to it. We got a hammer. But I'd like to see a quick tutorial about Smith's unique mechanics. Actually, yes, I would.
Whenever Smith takes damage on his own turn, his moxie increases by a random amount between
Got
1
voiced
and
tutorials.
2.
Interesting.
At the end of his turn, Smith heals for an amount equal to his moxie. After healing, his moxie is halved, down to a minimum of 1. Use self-damage wisely to trigger large amounts of healing.
Okay, so we have a regeneration mechanic built into the character. That immediately explains why his blocks are worse. And that makes these dropkicks a lot better than I thought they were.
Some of Smith's cards have the drink keyword. These cards add an empty bottle to his discard pile. Empty bottles can be played normally, or can be used as a resource by other cards for powerful effects.
Okay, there's the use for empty bottles. Good.
Use the bottle indicators above Smith's draw and discard piles to keep track of how many bottles you have available.
Cool. Very cool. And I like this battle jam we've got. Moxie. So, Moxie goes up by 1 or 2 per instance of damage that we take. And goes down by half at the end of each turn. Gotta be some interesting ways to play with that. End of Goon Curry's turn of 5 defense to all allies. You don't have any allies though, sir, so you're gonna have a hard time here. Toro, thank you so much for the 6 heckin' months, that half year of support. So, in Griftlands, every card needs to be played in order to be upgraded. You'll note that each of our cards has a certain number of pips under them. And as we play that card, those pips are going to be filled up. When it reaches full, you get to upgrade the card at the end of the fight. Trauma. Whenever owner is attacked, increase trauma by 1. At 10 stacks, the owner becomes traumatized, taking double damage from the next attack. So this is going to go to 2 if I hit you again, if I understand correctly. Recoverable health. Wastrel Smith can alleviate this much health. Oh, okay, so there's also... I immediately noticed we have a little tool... a limit here to the regeneration effect of Smith, and that means that we probably cannot regenerate above what we entered a combat with, health-wise. Late Nanas, thank you so much for the 279 bits. Yes, that does increase the trauma. Get 2 health back. Good stuff. Let's drink! Oh yeah, I've also... Hold on. I was doing a thing earlier and I did not actually mean to make everything super fast. So let's slow the animations back down to normal here. Get some... Alleviate 4 health. Okay, so this is healing that counts against the alleviate limit. Image... Sure. Hit him! I can tell I'm gonna like this character already. Bonk. I'm just playing the block card here to get it leveled up. There is a limit to how long in combat you can hang around and put experience on your cards. But it's a pretty big limit. We'll get the fatigue status when we can no longer give experience to our cards. Okay, so here is the fatigued status. You no longer gain any XP, we just want to win now. Does take 3 damage get blocked by defense? I gotta know. Yes. Okay, so you can block your own self-damage. It's good to know. We might KO him with Bash here. If you block, you also don't gain the Moxie, it's true. Okay, you only get Moxie for damage you take on your turn, that's right. Traumatized, meaning you take double damage. We don't want to kill him. We're just beating him up here. We're just a regular hobo, not a murder hobo. We got a new battle card. The Sledge. If your target has any trauma, apply 2 Impair, which is weak. From Slay the Spire. Enemy does reduce damage. Another block card or Threshold 6. Activates an added effect if damage is at or above the threshold number. So it's an attack that applies weaken if we do a bunch of damage with it? That seems pretty good. We don't have a reliable way to apply trauma yet. I guess... No, yeah. Got that from Smith's Flask before. Take Nerve Strike.
Pusha see.
Oh, you do get the healing effect after you accept surrender? That makes sense. Wouldn't surprise me if you heal for your remaining resolve when combat ends. All I wanted was what's rightfully mine.
Shield easy.
Not on the guest list, you said. Except my fist was on the guest list to your face.
This is Holmet.
Huh. All this for a bubble. Take it then, but I'll be telling your siblings about this. They'll reclaim what's theirs if they need to. We open the box. There's not much in here, and most of it is useless. Can upgrade a battle card, get 2 healing vapors. Apply 6 mending, replenish and destroy after 1 use. Or add a negotiation graft slot. Ooh, yeah, I would like a graft slot, please. There's only so many of those you get. And they are hard to get more of. Won't be useful until we have the 4th negotiation graft, but that'll happen eventually. Wait a sec, I got
Okay,
questions.
Susatakel.
Pansoshoa.
Still doesn't make sense.
So, but
Why'd
that-
Mullify even tell me about the funeral if I wasn't allowed in?
Tiakatote.
A mystery you'll have to uncover for yourself.
so that
There's
you-
no love for you here, I'll tell you that
And
much.
Yonate.
Sakapatyan.
Alright, let's try to leave with a mote of dignity. We're not getting into the home, that's for sure.
Sipiaka.
And I don't need this dump. I've traveled the world. See you on the flipper side. Jump. And 20 shills, it's true, but 20 shills is not the 100 plus shield value of a graph slot. Oh, I like this. This is a cool world map. So we've got a crazy looking bay. Little mini islands and boats and whatever the heck this blob is. Where are we? A random encounter along the way, we find a small bag looking sad and lonesome on the ground. Someone even took the time to write money on it in unpracticed letters. Take the bag of money, or leave it where it is. I mean, I'm not gonna turn down free money.
Miyasashiyasu.
There, little guy, I'll take you home. The bag looks plump, but when you pull it open, there's not much inside except wadding and a couple of clinking shells. The sound seems enough to draw a switch from thin air.
Tiakatote.
Ha! Gotcha, red-handed thief.
Kokoshe.
Oh, it was a honeypot
Sakusa.
trap. That's stolen money, you stole it.
Keshesh
And
Holmet.
now I'm gonna arrest you. Wait. This is... It was the guy we just beat up. I love that about Griftlands. So, events... He actually beat us. I thought he was staying at the event. How did he get here, even? Are you following me? So he might hate us if we, Hold on.
Dosakashe.
How do you figure this is even stolen?
Sakapatyan.
Look at it!
Kalina Takal.
It's a bag of money labeled money.
Pereshahul.
Who else but a thief would be found carrying that? I mean, that is pretty convincing, actually. Alright, if I have to beat you up again, let's go.
Keshasa.
You're not taking me alive, Copper.
Kawatan Puata.
He's still injured from last time. Dude, you didn't even heal. It's gonna be really hard not to kill you by accident. Oh no, actually, dropkick does exactly 6 damage. That's perfect. It'll exactly make him surrender. Alright, well, good talk. Oh, that's funny. Have some drama, sir. Just gonna level up a couple of our block cards here. Oh, he'll do one, yeah. A little bit of card XP is a good idea. He does roar at the end of combat. Entire supply. Expend all empty bottle cards to do 2 bonus damage to all enemies per bottle expended. That's quite the card. In 5 Moxie. So that restores health. Take 5 damage, draw 2 for 0. Ooh, that's an interesting one. Like a mini offering. What are the upgrades on this? Oh my god, take 3 damage twice. Or draw 1 more card. Both of these seem really... This seems like a very breakable card. Entire supply basically Blizzard? I mean, kind of. Kind of. Alright, we'll take a push it.
Ancesonetia.
Okay, geez, you can go.
Papierko.
You could even keep the money, so there's no hard feelings.
Dalosaki.
Thanks. I'll try not to spend it all in one place. Even though it's only 30 shills, so that'll be pretty hard not to do. The Hideaway isn't your first choice of a bar, but it's the only one that doesn't have a bouncer at the door keeping, quote, pilgrims away. Inside, the air is humid and heavy, the way most Kradeshi like it. You take a deep breath to coat your lungs, and for the first time, you actually feel at home. Kradeshi are the species that we are, amphibious species, with large matrilineal families, typically found in positions of wealth and influence. Takes a moment for you to notice the Jirackle barkeep, hair slick with the heat.
Sehul.
Hey barkeep, whatever you got that's on the house.
Papada
Because
na siya.
I'm a freeloader. On the house, you got another thing coming if you think... Wait, Smith?
Siaputia.
Got it in one. Do I know you? The nervous twitching of the Jirackle's nose brings back fond memories of your school days.
Talsokoto.
Sweet Marif, you old fluff, how you been, buddy?
Kepe polpa.
Boy, is it good to see a friendly face. Had a hell of a week. Yeah, well, you and me both, I guess. Is there something you want, or are you just here to ask for free swill? Because we're extra sensitive, we know that Sweet Marif is looking a little limp. Pearl on the phone. That's where we are. What is this place?
Pashalsye.
What's the deal with all the pilgrims?
Tolkelta.
Not like the neighborhood to tolerate so much riffraff. The Great Beaching. A mysterious behemoth heaved itself from the sea onto the shores of Pearl on the Foam. Believed to be a message from Hesh, the breaching has triggered an influx of pilgrims and opportunists into what was once a controlled and opulent area of Haveria.
Siempo ma.
What? My god, you don't know? What are you back in town for then?
Sepiana.
A parent's funeral, you must have heard. That's the same thing. A luminous behemoth breached itself on the shore about a week past. It sent out tentacles, anchored onto the mud, and heaved itself onto land. Everyone's sure it's some sign from Hesh.
Siahatapa.
Wild.
Kepiekyo.
What's that got to do with my appearance? Well, I hate to be the one to tell you this, but they were mud-bathing on the shore when it happened.
Dalosaki.
Oh.
Siaputia.
Oh. Yeah, that's a way to go. That's a way to go.
Pansoshoa.
Whatever you doing, count me in. We're friends after all. We are?
Sikipe.
Old buds like you and me, we gotta stick together. We do? What
Siasaka.
can I do to help, huh? Just say the words and your old pal Smith will knock some heads for you. Assuming this ain't some trick, I got a lead on something that might help? I just didn't have the muscle to see it done.
Tolkelta.
Hey, I got enough to spare. Leave it to me. So we're offered 2 quests. Bounced Out is a battle and negotiation with 130 shill reward, and this one rewards 100 shills and an item card that'll give me 20 shills back, so it's basically the same, and it seems like a pretty good item card, too. I figure maybe I'm not honoring the preaching enough. It's a pretty big deal, after all, having a holy visitation from the abyss.
Shakunapa.
Yeah, I mean, I've trashed parties for less.
NPSG.
Like that one you had way back when. What was it? My 13th birthday?
Kapusukua.
Good times. Anyway, if I can reach out to some of my best customers, let them know it's an exclusive event. You're trying out new cocktails. Pretty sure I got a recipe book around here somewhere I can dust off.
Tepiolton.
Hey, folks never turn down a free drink. What? No free drinks. The whole point is to pay my bills. Oh. Well, we're off to drum up some business for the bar. If even just 3 customers show up, I can keep the lights on. If you want to help, deliver the invites and come back here to cover the door.
Miyasashiyasu.
So unlike the other characters who are doing like shakedowns and investigations, where our first job as Smith is get customers to come to the bar. Works for me. Don't rough anyone up too bad. Beat people up so they come to the bar. Amazing. Amazing. There is 3 is a party. Penders is part of the cult and has an air of respectability. Get cult people to come to the bar? An Ashnu Wrangler and could use a break. Alright, well let's start at the Ashnu pen. You find Jurna dealing with an Ashnu, or rather it seems the Ashnu is the one dealing with Jurna. Bad snail. Bad.
Shomesa.
Somebody kill my name? What? No. It's this damned Ashnu. It won't move out of its pen so that I can muck it out.
Bashimu.
Well, I've got something to ease your stress. There's an exclusive party at the Hideaway, and you're invited. You've got to leave the Ashnu here, though. No pets. Hesh, I'd love to, but I've kind of got my hands full. Offer to beat up the snail. Or convince the snail to move. I mean, both of these are ridiculous, actually. Let's talk to it. Let me talk to the wild pack, Ashnu. I've got a way with animals. Blem? Shell defense. Oh, and this music. Every 3rd turn, the wild pack Ashnu retracts into its shell, shielding its core argument. I love his face. He's just beaming this whole time. So, Smith has the confrontational core argument. Whenever we create an argument, we do 1 damage to a random target. This is our first negotiation combat of this run. Negotiations in Griftlands use a different deck of cards than your battle deck. You have to maintain both at the same time. Both combatants have a core argument, that's your total health. The word resolve is used for HP in arguments here. And the word composure means block. So our purple composure applying cards apply block. The inner ring shows our opponent's intents. It's doing 3 damage plus 1 damage, and it's applying block to its core. And Renowned is an argument. And while these hostility cards do damage for comboing them, essentially. Let's gain some Renown here. We'll block a bit. This does now 1 to 5 random damage. Cool. Only rolled 1 though. Just listen here, you snail. Osh New Slime. You draw one less at the start of your turn. Oof. That is brutal. Imrin, thank you so much for the 14 months. The baker's dozen. Are self-promotion and clout. Gain 1 influence, or 1 damage, play this card twice. So for the bravado keyword, I understand. Yeah, actually, we'll do that. So arguments that we deploy give us passive bonuses to the negotiation combat, but they have their own resolve, their own health, and they can be targeted independently of our own stuff.
Tapatupe. Shata piata. Shanshoata.
Now you listen here. Oh my god, what is that? Puppy Snail Eyes. All hostility cards deal less damage. That's quite the image.
Dikyuhosa.
Does Renown go by... Yes, at the start of your turn, Renown is reduced by 1. Understood.
Takia Papo.
This is indeed going to be a pretty long negotiation. I think I should just
Tina Mundo.
take some damage to deal some here. Resolve is pretty easy to get back. And now it's invulnerable. No, I drew triple bravado.
Tapatupe. Zia Shatona.
Gonna play it for the upgrade progress.
Balma Shuatia.
Hey, you want some, you stinky snail? That's right. Man, we're deploying lots of stuff is happening.
Sopalkutie. Dikyuhosa. Tina Mundo.
Been low rolling our random damage cards pretty hard. It's alright. Oh, but here comes impatience. Most enemies in negotiations will do more damage over time, so this slow-ass combat becomes a bit of a problem for us. And we're also fatigued, so we no longer gain XP. How unfortunate.
Zia Shatona. Sopalkutie.
Oh, it's getting worse. Oh no! It's invulnerable again.
Puaka Seshwa. Tapatupe.
That'll also do damage by summoning... Oh, it summons two... I did not realize that summons 2 arguments, which means it does damage randomly twice. That's good. The most epic music for convincing a snail.
Dikyuhosa. Dikyuhosa.
Hooray. Snail convinced. All out. Can't gain block for 2 turns. But it's an argument. So, I see. Smith is all about, like, spamming lots of arguments. Draw 2 if you have 2 renowned. Or bonus damage. Let's get some card draw. Kind of lean into the renown. So that's why you gotta do what Jerna here says, you get it? Meow. The Ashnu ducks out of the way, letting Jerna into the pen. Hey, you weren't lying. You really speak their language, huh?
Sepiana.
I'm a natural.
Kepiakyo.
Now you can do your thing and have time to come to the party, yeah?
Sipiaka.
Just, clean up a little first.
Solo Keta?
What, you think I go around smelling like Ashnu droppings for fun?
Moselpa.
See you later, nerd. Alright, let's get the cops to come to our party. Vendor.
Tashi's Hill.
Like who's the only art in crime that doesn't pay? Item cards here. You'll just... wait. This cop is just willing to sell me grenades. What kind of town is this? You find Tima on the job looking like she could use a break.
Hey, Shapusha.
Hey, officer!
Menashiwa.
Poshike.
Here, you're a regular at the hideaway.
Bashimu.
I'm here to invite you to a VIP shindig. Only VIPs allowed. Stands for invite important people.
Shiokatsa.
That's you! You're a VIP.
Kipyopa.
I'm flattered, but my status at the hideaway doesn't turn into a promotion in the ranks.
Yetos.
In fact, I've got enough VIP of my own over here, a very important paperwork. She chuckles at her own joke, but the pile of paperwork doesn't find it amusing. Offer to help with the paperwork, she will like us, or convince her to procrastinate. You could put it off. It's fine. If we help her with the paperwork, we'll be able to maybe buy her a drink and get her to love us later. Can we find out what her boon is? I think we're allowed to do that. 15 is a lot of resolve to lose.
Sapyape.
Last I checked, papers aren't alive.
Kulema.
And you need to live. Is that a threat, Smith? Tima has abuse of power. At the start of Tima's turn, incept a planted evidence argument, if one does not already exist. Good for you.
Tina Mundo. Sia Shiatona. Tapatupe.
Let me tell you something.
What's that done?
Interrogate. So this planted evidence will deal bonus damage to us if it gets destroyed.
Sopalkutye.
We'll take that argument out, so our planted evidence is safe. Let's increase my renown, I guess.
Patu Sesa.
Who say so?
Tapatupe.
Isote.
Double bully. Definitely want to blunk.
Sia Shiatona. Genkanu Kapuna.
We should have just gained more renown there, but oh, whatevs. Oh, also, renown at the end of your turn deals 1 damage for every 2 stacks to a random opponent argument. I did not realize renown did damage too.
Tina Mundo.
Might be able to KO here.
Kalu kapuna.
No, not with a roll like that.
Sopal kutie. Di Kyuhosa. Dia Gol Share. Dia Banco.
Negotiation successful. Spend renown to gain dominance. Dominance makes aggression cards do more damage. That seems like a cool kind of hybrid way to build. Spend 5. Go between. Create an argument that absorbs spillover damage. Interesting. Let's try Dominion here.
Desanku.
Here's how I figure. No way you can finish all that paperwork today, right? So there's no point even getting started. If you can't do it in one day, you should never do it. Take a break, relax, clear your head with a decent amount of booze.
Yulpoko.
Compelling.
Betukana.
I'm sure these numbers will all be a little more accessible after a night of R&R too.
Oshesal.
See you at the hideaway, citizen.
Kotol do.
Don't look at me like that. Nothing says clear thinking like alcohol. Let's get the merchant on board. Civilian wealthy merchant. You find tact trying to conduct business. It's a solid deal. You'd be a fool to turn it down.
Kapusukua.
Oh, I agree.
Pikapo.
Excuse me?
Tikyopo.
Can't you see we're doing business here, Grifter?
Kepepolpa.
I'm in business too. The
Depioto.
drinking business.
Takosho.
Party at Marif's, you're invited. Very exclusive.
Pasutosha.
I'm clearly busy. Bribe her or... convince. Set true to agree to the deal? Oh yeah, I just convinced the other person to do the thing so that the merchant can finish early. Yeah, let's help her seal the deal. All you gotta do is make him reflect.
I'll seal so.
You! Set true, what are you? Some no-good slob? The deal's only for smarty pants and go-getters. I like this character a lot. This is good times. Contemplating just going triple bully here for the big damage. Just 3 to 4, or we can apply some Blanc. Let's do Blanc. Hey, Flurp and Cat. Goody. Dismiss a random enemy intent.
Shanta.
So they're no longer going to deploy a new argument next turn. So we can gain one influence, right?
Tina Mundo.
So max damage for 1 turn.
Takia Papo. Sopal Kutie.
Consistently able to just block 1 fewer than we need.
Shanta.
No stuff for you.
Sia Shiatona.
So we'll draw 2 now.
Kuaka Seshwa.
And we'll block.
Sopal Kutie. Hinamundo.
After this, we should have a couple of our cards upgraded,
Diagon share.
and that should make life a bit easier.
È tutto?
What's this? When destroyed, Smith's core argument gains 10 composure. Deadline. Interesting. So ideally we want to speed this up here.
Tapatupe.
Okay.
Dikyuhosa.
Still gonna slow roll it though, because I'm a fool. Okay, we should be able to get a kill with name drop Brag Brag, or we can also go nepotism for 2 guaranteed damage Brag Brag. That sounds better.
Sia shiatona.
Actually, influence will also get us there. Wait. Although that might kill this, right?
Tapatupe.
Oh, my core argument gains 10 composure. I misunderstood.
Dikyuhosa.
For some reason I thought that was the enemy's core argument.
Sopalkutie.
Good. Ooh, contacts. Gain renown equal to the damage dealt by this card. That's definitely something that I want. Scapegoat forces our friendly arguments to target a specific opponent argument. Or when you've got arguments that are kind of randomly targeted. Spend 3 renown to add 2 resolve? That seems so weak. I don't think I understand what this card is for. But I definitely want contacts here. Ways to gain more renown seem really good. And we upgrade Bewilder to either destroy or give us renown. Yeah, give me renown. We're doing renown build. Alright, we'll destroy one of our bullies, I suppose. Some of the starter card upgrades can upgrade to permanently remove themselves. It's kind of random. Excuse me. 1.0 is looking really good, and so far Smith's storyline seems amazing, Dozy Lion. 2 resolve, I think, just means add 2 hit points to the argument, not 2 stacks of whatever it is. You want to be a plankton? Or barracuda?
Sonotosa.
Actually, the life cycle of a plankton is extremely interesting.
Tadeki.
But I don't think I'd be very good at it.
Sopetate.
Exactly, so we're in business, yeah?
Tio Pape.
Yeah. I mean, I think? Yeah.
Sio Sulpu.
The deal is on, Tact. Send along the paperwork shortly.
Kotiase.
Well, I'll be. I've been working that deal for weeks.
Solsakashe.
Yikes. Embarrassing for you, huh?
NPSG.
What can I say? I'm a pro.
Pyokisa.
And you'll be at that party later, yeah? Seems like a good networking opportunity.
Compute.
Count me in. Oh, and Tact likes us for that. We might consider bribing her later. Alright, we got 3 people to the bar. Let's collect. You must have been able to slap on the ooze, because Jarna, Tima, and Tact all showed up. Even you didn't think you could be so persuasive.
Sakutu.
Hey, how's it going? I see everybody made it, thanks to me, of course.
Pizza coppe.
Well, you were always popular in school, so I figured this had to be easy for you.
Capu piol pan.
Looks like I'm gonna need your other skill set soon, though. There's trouble brewing. Look at those 2. As the party drags on, Journey gets more and more sullen.
Fetusua.
It's you!
Tesieshua.
You don't remember me, do you?
Petotsen.
You painted slurry on me and busted me a while back. Planted slurry. Fake drug bust.
Pelko Mon.
Spent 3 months doing hard labor because of you.
Tisapo.
You're right.
Shisanakati.
I don't remember everybody I've ever busted.
Shopekashi.
But if I did bust you, you probably deserved it. Convince Jerna she's got the wrong admiralty. Beat up Tima. Or don't intervene. Don't want Tima to dislike me. want to get on people's sides here. But I also want to improve our battle deck more. Beat up the stinky cup.
Chiasaka.
You like picking on a little guy, eh? How about I teach you what it feels like to be the little guy? So we definitely want to get push it upgraded, which I think means playing it at most available opportunities. Told to keep this target alive. Interesting. What's in the flask? Have some drama. End of turn self-damage heal. I probably should have blocked before I did that, actually. Attacked for 8. And we only need to do 7 more damage to panic them. Our ally is doing 6, so drop kick bash should get us there. Keep getting this towards upgraded. Attack damage increased by 1. Understood. Okay, that gives us some of our resolve back for winning a battle, and choice of new card. All 3 of these are threshold cards. Doing something if they do the required amount of damage. Card draw, temporary damage, or reduce the cost of a random card in hand by 1 until played. Let's go for card draw.
Shikakoa.
You learn your lesson?
Shapuka.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
Great! Now drink up. Marif makes a fortune on rounds once the crowd resumes drinking. When everyone leaves, we approach Sweet Marif. There's the register. Overflowing, believe it or not. Didn't think I could milk so much out of such a small guest list. You always had a way with people. When you weren't shaving off a chunk of their fur, shaping it into a witch doll, burying the witch doll in rancid Ashnu bile, and then dunking their head in the cistern. Weirdly specific thing to remember, considering I don't. Who would I do that to? Nobody important. It's important as these profits, eh? Got $100 and the nano lattice. Job is complete. Sweet Marif now likes us. Journal likes us. I was hoping Journal would be here so that we could maybe buy them a thing. Bartender.
Casiontal.
And buy drinks for these people, which will make them like us. And then love them from there to get social boons. We look at the map?
Mahalsi.
No. Alright, what do you got? We don't have the like to love once per day, no. No, we upgrade our first graft, we draw 2 extra cards on turn 1, and we gain money when we use an item card.
Sia hatapa.
Can relax, pal, the deed's
Don't
done.
suck
Ready your butt, because this business is about to boom.
Chica zoppa?
Really? And you didn't make anyone mad?
Sepia.
Mad? What's the problem? Sweet Marif slides a crisp white card across the bar. Someone came by asking questions, looking for you.
Pizza
They left
coffee.
directions.
Pansoshoa. I'll see you so.
Wait a minute. Did you recognize them? What do they look like?
Puposhosa.
They had their face covered with a hood, but they sounded imperious.
Miyasashiasu.
Let's not narrow it down much. Everyone in the Pearls got their heads so far up their own asses their voice resonates.
Lulkutotam.
Well, they were dressed a bit ratty, like a pilgrim.
Tapu
Not many around here who'd stoop to wearing
Don't
rags.
kilta.
And the directions?
Sopetate.
Kodoma sanaku. Zatampyopia.
I don't think there's anything there.
Siaputia.
Back alley deal.
Sipiaka. Shakuna. Pans Siaputia. Sipiaka.
Well, we ain't gonna get answers twiddling our eye stalks.
Hello,
I'll go
Saki.
check it out.
Sutopusia. Tupamila.
If you come back,
Kashashis.
I mean, when you come back, I'll hook you up with a room in the back.
NPShi.
Is there somewhere I can stock up before walking into this obvious trap?
Shomesa.
Maybe a place that sells self-defense guides, or I don't know, grenades?
Sheko Pelton.
Supplies are a bit slow right now, what with the pilgrims jamming up trade, but if you need anything, just head to the party store.
Kepiakiol.
That place still in business, huh?
Tiempo ma.
And wait, what am I gonna do with party supplies? Stock up on paper hats?
Toshikisa.
Like most things in the Pearl, it's a front. Ask to see the special reserve.
Shakuna pa.
Oh, I get it. Secret hats.
Kuzapatsi.
Sure, just don't run up a tab. You might think you have nothing to lose, but they'll find something. Even if you can regrow it, they'll find something. Friend Tact has a gift for us, Ashnu glue. Choose a card in your hand and give it sticky. So that'll give me 20 gold. There's a party at the beach. You love parties, you should go. I'm sold. To the party. We're also apparently at the maw of the behemoth that washed up on shore. Find a small group of disheveled people sitting around some rocks.
Poshike.
This looks like a fun party.
Peposha.
Hey, man. Are you here to lick the goo?
Tosakashe.
Excuse me?
Shuputuse.
The goo.
Shutatua.
Ever since the breaching, it's been washing up on these rocks.
Kokoshe.
And you lick it?
Posiato.
Yeah.
Kishisaw.
We have to pick a color first.
Sia hatapa.
The chartreuse, the top, and the mauve goo. I really like the writing they use for the Smith story. So far, Zuthis, I'd say the enjoyment has been very heavy on the story, which is not a criticism of the gameplay. Just the writing of the Smith character story has been that good. I'm having a blast here.
Tolkelta.
Tell me about the chartreuse goo.
Bashalsia.
Shasapa.
That's the color of words, man.
Miyasaka.
Sinsukelsa.
Powerful words.
Miyasashias.
About taupe.
Shiasaka.
Esipio.
That one's a real trip. Makes you forget your violent impulses.
NPShi.
Metiota.
Not anymore.
Sopetate.
What happens if you lick all of the colors?
Sitamakote.
You can't do that.
I'll see you
That's illegal.
Osaso.
I would be greedy. Oh yeah, I'm literally not allowed to do that. Fine.
Siki
And the mauve?
Bashal.
Koasorhuan.
Wouldn't do that if I were you.
Kokoshe.
Sukioko.
Just take my word for it.
Tel titape.
Don't pick mauve. You know what? I am gonna take your word for it. I'm gonna forget my violent impulses. Chat needs to know. Alright, fine, chat. Mauve it is.
Sepiana.
Make mine mauve.
Tanza pikana.
No!
Shosa sid.
That's the most dangerous color, man.
Lushelko.
You really shouldn't. But I insist.
Ikipa.
I have a hankering for Maj, hash damn it.
Mahalsi.
Don't say I didn't warn you, man. You find an undisturbed patch of mauve ichor and have a taste. Everything goes dark. Your head feels like the weight of the entire ocean is crushing down on it. Through the pain, you hear a scuttling. Defend yourself.
Tolkelta.
Oh no!
Tamena.
Goo monsters! Where on earth have I ended up here? So, 21 damage. And we're getting a status added. Oh, is this from the Rook campaign? That's interesting. I did not catch that. Alright, let's improvise. Try it again! 2 or take 2 damage, expand. Let's try that again. Chug, chug, chug. Okay, we do more damage, so we can draw cards with Inspirational Blow. Ooh, Nano Lattice is perfect here. Let's use this. That should have given me $10 too. Slick Slime. Every turn, 2 random cards in your hand cost 1 more until played. Yikes. Extremely yikes. Yes, that did give me $10. Should also cost more than usual. Do 7 damage to get this thing out of the combat. Let's Hammer Throw or Bottle Smash. We have, yeah, we have an empty bottle. We'll block. Drop kick that dog. Not a bad fight overall. Is healing. And I drew not a lot. More booze. And there's the fatigue kicking in. GG. Ruthless does 4 damage. Headbutt is 1 cost, applies 2 impair, and deals 4 damage to herself. Or the gamble. Damage of this card cannot be increased. Does 1 to 4 randomly, and if it rolls a 4, you gain 3 energy. Teeth pulling. Let's take a headbutt. Like the guaranteed impair we can apply with that. You catch your breath as reality returns. You okay, man?
Sepiana.
Actually, yeah. I feel stronger than ever.
Koshesia.
The goo is good, man. Max health increased by 10. Mauve was in fact the correct color of goo to lick. Thank you for convincing me of that one, chat. That worked out amazingly. To the party store. You enter the party store, which unsurprisingly looks like it sells party supplies. The proprietor doesn't look too impressed with you, but she's likely used to a finer sort of clientele in the phone. Can I, help you? I'm afraid we're not hiring party clowns today. I heard you maybe had a better selection than your window lets on. That true? You have the finest selection in the foam. Finer than some can afford, I might add. You might also add a bit more respect, but that's just a suggestion. Sweet Marif sent me, told me you'd settle up by letting me see the wares. Sweet Marif isn't the sort to give favors so freely. How do I know you're being truthful? Convince Gumthao that we're cool. Sweets and me go way back, tail to tadpole. I invited that guy to my 13th birthday party. The end of her turn, incept Catch Penny. At the start of your turn, double Catch Penny. When destroyed, lose 1 shill per stack. Oh. I see. So that could hurt a lot, depending. Okay, opening with contacts is good. Gaining renown, also good. Nice, we get +4 renown. And that'll activate basically all of our renown abilities in this deck. Let's Catch Penny. We turn that into dominance if we want. And I think I do want to.
Shata Piata.
So Clout does 4 damage twice. And then Bully of Clarity does 13 damage and destroys itself. And I got very angry. That charged our Flourish, basically our Overdrive. Another Renown 2, draw 2. Even footing. Apply 2 block to random friendly argument once per enemy non-core argument. Interesting. Let's take another networker. Soon as I heard my buddy was in trouble, you bet I came back to the foam just to see him through. He figures I've dusted my knuckles enough for helping him out. Time we upgrade the hardware. So what do you say? You gonna cooperate? I'd like Morif to let his plights known to just anyone, so I suppose that's legitimate. I'll show you what we have for our more discriminating customers. But for obvious reasons, it's a little easier to show the best stock after dark, so you'll want to check back often to see what we have. What, really? Life's too short to spend it shopping. I dare say it'll be shorter still if you don't keep an edge. Hey, Plaka the Swab is here. And Proprietor's... Steven. Civilian party machine. Steven has a bit more personality than the average automech, which likely means it's extremely defective. Or maybe that the rest of the automechs are. Been told the real party's going on back here. Indeed. This is the place for the partying.
Sieputia.
Doesn't look like much.
Dalosaki.
It's just two of you and some dusty old crates. I can assure you, we know how to party. Those crates, full of party. So you can remove battle and negotiation cards. You have cards for sale. Oh my goodness, look at this card. Obliterate. 3 cost, 10 to 12 damage. Stun. Rare attack card. Bonk. One common, uncommon, and, no commons here. 2 uncommon and 1 rare, each of negotiation and battle.
Sepiana. Tiempo, ma.
When does the party start? Look around you, friend. The party has already started.
Dolsakashe.
How long will it go on? The party will never end.
Jomesa.
Never? It will outlast you, meatbag.
Bashalsie.
And the reason for partying? Parties do not need a reason, friend. Parties are the reason. He's got a slot machine for an arm.
Dolsakashe.
The theme is partying. Stop. Stop partying is the is the leave button. So Pluck of the Swab is the graft vendor. Surprised to see a Spark Baron in the foam, but we suppose enough has changed since we left.
Sopetate.
Coseso.
Money opens doors, and the Spark Barons increasingly have more to offer.
Dalosak. Shiasak.
Pekosuna.
A licensed graft surgeon, but I'm not licensed to administer anesthesia. So it costs hit points to add graft slots. 150 for a negotiation or 100 for a battle graft. Speaking of, we can buy a graft here. Rugged wiring. Gain 2 power at the start of each battle. Lose 2 power the first time you take enemy damage. Calcifer. At the end of your turn, gain defense equal to any adrenaline you have. Interesting. Can't give you the upgrade. So grafts have upgrades.
Talesia?
And the first graph we buy or acquire is going to be upgraded. Whenever you gain renown, apply 1 composure to a random argument. Okay, that will make our negotiations hella OP. If we were to buy this. I'd rather get an upgraded battle graft, though. Rain Barrage. Play 3 manipulate cards in a row to deal 4 damage to a random argument. Not bad. So the card selection Balloon Brigade, for the most part, I'm looking to build towards some kind of synergy. I'm looking to get a set of cards that interact with one another to increase my total damage output and my block. We've kind of tended towards the renown keyword with the negotiations so far, and the battle deck is still really flexible. Mostly I've just been picking the card that seems like it's the best short-term addition for now, which has been these impair adding cards, and we'll see what we can do from there. But these are very much like as-we-go decisions that we're making, and without knowing what the rest of the game has in store for us, it can be a little bit difficult to predict what the optimal line is going to be. You notice a jagged dagger lying conspicuously on the trail. pick it up or leave it and steer clear of the whole thing. Now let's stick our nose into trouble.
Shakunapa.
Ain't seen this many daggers since the time I used Mullify's dagger collection to make my way out of the hedge maze. Further down the lane, you find another dagger. Ooh, piece of dagger.
Zikipa.
Ooh, piece of dagger. Ooh, piece of dagger. As we turn the corner, you see some ruffians engaged in target practice with an array of shattered glass bottles.
Tashiapa.
Careful, stranger. You wouldn't want to cut yourself.
Manasatio.
Heh. Get it?
Alcielso.
You throwing knives at glass?
Kokoshe.
That's stupid. I mean, how do you even know that you got the blade the right way around?
Tolkelta.
Need something squishy to stand for proper practice, like wood, or straw dummy, or,
Sakiapan.
a real dummy?
Sipiaka.
Yeah, if you could find one.
Siaputia.
Hey, wait a minute. Oh, we got ourselves in some trouble here. Alright, these last stand jerks. I'm gonna try to take one out as quickly as possible. Let's take the one that has 1 point of power. It's like we found ourselves a dummy. 2 wounds means our threshold cards should... we don't get money from these because they don't have charges, by the way. Threshold cards should have their things happen. Didn't get the weaken applied. No, we can't take the 14 from you. Unacceptable. Eight more damage to cause them to panic. So dropkick does not get there. We're 1 short. Crunch. Get a lot of that health back. Should make that a 1x3, right? Yep. Earlier. You have last stand, right? What's your... Can't actually see what your health is. It's of streamer mode. 21 more to panic. You're pretty close to the gain power threshold, and that's a ×3 attack, so that'd be really bad. Oh, I can click on her. Okay. 33. Understood. $33 out of 45. Got it. Jug. Jug. Alright, Battle Flourish is available. She's at 27. Oh, you have the... And you have it already. Or no. When below 27 health. So any more damage will activate that. Let's not do that then. Oh, but you're back in the fight. Shoot. That's not good. 10 by 3. Yikes. We're gonna have to push it. More damage. Two more damage. Oof. Let's actually use our battle flourish here. Take 1 damage, gain 3 moxie, apply it 3 trauma. It's not as good as I thought it was going to be. Doesn't actually help me in this situation either. Okay, that cost us quite a bit of our HP. But we do get to draft another battle card. Bonkers! 2 cost, do 7 to 9 damage, hits twice if we expend 2 empty bottles. Long Nights, if you have an empty bottle, gain 1 more. Or deal another threshold card. Let's take Bonkers. Letting us attack twice. Feels like we need some more block in the deck. But I think this is a really good use of our empty bottles. Like a powerful, powerful card. Let's get Smith's Boosted Flask so that we get upgraded cards from that. And we'll get a little bit of our resolve back. Well, that was fun and dangerous. But mostly fun. Mostly fun. Let's put us on low health for the potential boss battle here. So the empty bottles Carissa are either directly played just to draw a card, or they're used as fuel for other cards. Like Bonkers here, which gives you a double tap for expending empty bottles that are in the draw or discard pile. You can use empty bottles from almost anywhere for most cards. You figured you found the right place when you see the Luminari. You always did have the knack for escalating drama. You the one asking for me at the hideaway? I am. Though from what I hear, it won't be too long before you're off and asked for. Uh-huh. Figure you got about 5 minutes before the intrigue wears off and I get bored. So, what do you want? Reckon I'm about 10 years late on my cult dues. But you'd have better luck wringing brine from a stone. Luminari aren't tax collectors. My name is Tei Utaro, and I'm here to propose a partnership. I'm not the marrying type. And I suppose you never will be now that you've been disowned. No title, no inheritance, a broodling flung from the reef. Never been nigged before. Feels bad, actually. Meant a business arrangement, Bankwad. One that sees you restored to your former glory. Sounds pretty underhanded for a Luminari. Naturally, I got questions. That bloated biomass on the beach, the one that killed my folks. A message from Hesh, no doubt. The creature's veins run rich with lumen, biofuel. But what the message means has stirred a dangerous current in the cult's ranks. If we don't act, and that current becomes a vortex, vortices tend to drag everything down. You don't really think my parents were chosen, do you? Sure, they were Hessians, but only because the neighbors were. I'm not sure what to believe. Until Hesh's intentions are known, I can only go where the waters send me.
Shiasaka?
What does a Luminari need with someone like me?
Sopetate.
Ain't you got the license to do whatever it is the cult wants you doing? Luminari are the right hand of the cult, it's true, but occasionally we're also the left. The beaching has introduced the cult to interesting times. There's blood in the water, and the sharks are making their move. There's corruption in the cult.
Tolkelta.
Well, duh. And I'm seeking to purge it. Covertly. I need someone who can act as my agent. Someone who no one would believe is an agent of the cult.
Pansoshoa.
Someone like me. Alright, I accept.
Kepiakyol.
So doing this will get me back my inheritance? That I can't guarantee, but I do know that whatever happens to you was masterminded by Vix Mali, cult of Hesh Cardinal. Uproot Vix Mali,
Shakunapa.
and its fertile soil underneath. I get it.
Tolkelta.
Seems like we're in business. I was confident that would be the case. The cult's been recruiting heavily since the Great Beaching. Too heavily, if you ask me. Some of these new recruits are more motivated by the fear of their own hunger than out of good, honest fear of Hesh.
Dolosaki.
I have noticed that the overall quality of goon has dropped since the last time I was in town. Indeed, there's a pair of recruits that are on my radar for all the wrong reasons. I want you to see if these new fish really know how to swim. Go pull the recruits out of whatever hole they've crawled into and take them to the beach. There are reports of krill coming ashore. Sea beasts. They can survive that battle, they deserve to stay.
Alsielso.
Why would they listen to me? It's their sacred duty to return threats to the sea. That should be enough. I don't know, tell them I sent you. Or threaten them with physical violence, you're supposed to be good at these things. Just figure it out. I might buy some healing from Sweet Marif before we go further here. How much does it cost? 37 shills. For 30 HP of healing. That's a pretty good deal. Or 10 heal for 46. Early game Brain Gills is really good. The next card played this turn gains 3 additional XP. This card does not destroy itself, so this is a permanent acceleration in our negotiation experience. That's worth considering. We can buy that at the end of the day. I'm gonna buy the meal for now.
Sekuna.
Eat up. So we do gain a bloated card.
Soki. Sipiaka.
It's essentially a curse we'll have until we either play it or sleep. You enter the dining room and are confronted with an angry scene. I am a representative of the almighty Hesh. I don't care who you represent, you're not going anywhere without paying. Hey, it's Koki. We've seen him before. Damn, cultists. What do you want, Grifter? Got enough riffraff taking up space here already. Can convince him to donate the food. Who is that guy? Freeloader ordered the most expensive dish in the house and now refuses to pay. This is my religious duty to feed the faithful. That is kind of low. What about you? Eating here, don't bug me. Force him to leave, or convince him to pay up. I do want to take more combats. This random guy will dislike me, though. Alright, pay up, bud. Not right. You're giving the cult a bad name, you gotta pay your bill, dude. So we have one supporting and one opposing argument. A heckler. All diplomacy cards deal max damage. Cool, we got some free... Free that. core argument. Whenever a Faith in Hesh argument is destroyed, this argument restores 2 resolve. So he'll be regenerating. So gain renown means that these do just straight up 5 damage with Brags, because we have the powerful combination of renown and influence for that card. That's pretty good.
Kaka.
Got no renown.
Tina Mundo.
4 stacks.
Tapatupe.
Guess we'll just do the 5 again.
Sopalcutie.
No faith for you.
Tina Mundo. Tapatupe. Sia Shatona.
Goon! Start your turn, apply 2 composure to this argument. It's like a dude. Targets an opponent argument each turn for 1 damage. So just create a little minion. So I'm not sure what we should add to our deck from now. I think we want to keep going with the Renown keyword. So I don't think taking a Goon is good. Let's just take the 10 shills instead. You sound like Teutaro. I'll pay, but only to make you shut your mouth. Cool. Konami comes with. Or to test faith, or whatever. Find the second recruit carousing at Sweet Marif's bar. Another round, barkeep. If you insist. What's going on here? What does it look like? I'm getting hammered. Is this a religious thing? Sure. Teutaro sent me. You have beach duty. Beach duty? In this state? Huh? Rather not. Challenge her to a drinking contest. Threaten or force to come with. She will dislike us regardless. But drinking contest, that's how you make friends. You're a fan of liquid refreshment, eh? I get thirsty. Who doesn't? Oh, me too, friend. I've been known to get powerfully thirsty. Hello, traveler. So I'll tell you what. If you can outdrink me, Sweet Marif here will give you 200 shills. Wait, what? And if I can't? You have to come with me and do your duty at the beach. Deal? Deal. I didn't agree to this, Smith. That's more money than I can lose tonight. Don't worry about it. I can hold my own against this lightweight. You better. Let's drink! Don't bail. No, drink. Restore 15 resolve. Gain 2 booze cards. It's the spot, don't it? That's nothing. I drank more than that before breakfast. Drink more! Oh god, we're gonna get so drunk. Refreshing. More! Excuse me. Oh! She went down first.
Tansotena.
Did I just lose?
Sikipa.
I think we may have both lost.
Bashimu.
But you definitely lost more than me. Physics sways as she gathers her belongings and joins you.
Tinakiakata.
You're a madman.
Takoshoshu.
Told ya I was good for it. Now we gotta fight some fishies.
Nishosuke.
While drunk. That may not have been a good idea. Okay, we have 3 tipsy cards and 1 bloated card. We're gonna have a hard time in a boss fight. Find the spot Teutaro told you about. Don't see any... Oh, there they are.
Keshasa.
Don't just stand there. Fight! A Krill. Drops Krill Ichor. Six power and krilled up. Wow. Gains 2 power when attacked, periodically purges all status effects. Currently attacking the front 2. Good for them. Okay. I don't think this is the final fight of this day, so I'm going to get rid of these tipsy cards. So that we don't have to deal with them if there's a boss fight properly. Let's weaken it. Bonk. That's a cool weapon. What is that? True Believer. Promoted Luminitiate. Wastrel is our title. Take a little bit of damage here. Let's just get rid of more stinky curses. Oh, it's getting angrier. So we can manipulate our self-damage here. Take 5. No, let's block and then take only 2. So we still gain some Moxie. Wow, these Luminitiates are doing really good damage to it. I think we're just gonna sleep off the bloated. Does this even work? Yeah, I don't actually have any more healing I can heal. Or wait, yes I do. Alright, it ran away instead of dying, so we don't get the loot card that it drops. That's okay. Drink and gain true adrenaline. With our threshold cards that do something when they do a certain amount of damage, that's pretty good. Freebie cost 0 if we expend some empty bottles. Red Fred, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Cute Nermal. Paying it forward from Karogzar. Or Chain. Transform this card and add it to your draw pile. If this goes into your discard pile, this card reverts to its basic form. Strategy Cup 2 is 1 cost, drink 2, drink 4, drink 3, drink 4, draw 2 cards, and it seems this is the end. 4 damage, 1 cost, drink 4, draw 2 cards. Hey, Daisy Enoch, I think Griftlands is an amazing deck-building roguelite. The stories for each of the 3 characters are really enjoyable one-time experiences, and there's quite a few mechanics at play to add replayability, too. Let's upgrade to 3 Adrenaline? 3 Adrenaline's pretty good. Take that fire breather. Last of the monster's blood falls into the surf. Not so bad. This was supposed to be an easy game. Well, yeah. People call me gullible. Anyway, enjoy your life of faith and violence. Okanami stares out over the water, pondering the choices that have led him to this moment. I'm happy to report that both your flunkies have survived the test. Really, that's surprising. I hope you didn't help them too much. Tend not to help people out for free. Speaking of such, here's your pay. And a graft reward. This is going to get immediately upgraded. Boosted rugged wiring. Gain 4 power at the start of each battle. Lose 4 power the first time you take enemy damage. This would be really good for making sure that our threshold cards activate their effects guaranteed on turn 1. It's a lot of free damage. Razor Glass. Whenever you play an empty bottle card, take 1 damage. For activating your self-heal, I guess. Interesting. Or Boosted Chafe. At the start of your turn, take 1 damage and increase your Moxie by 1. So also basically big regeneration from the Boosted Chafe. That's also pretty interesting. The Self-Heal Carissa is activated by taking damage when it's your turn. So any source of self-damage. Chafe is really interesting. Let's take the rugged wiring, though. That 4 attack damage on turn 1 is going to be so valuable. The bar hits back. A lot of people who like us. When you come back, the bar is empty save for a table occupied by the kind of rowdy miscreants you generally enjoy. Not tonight, though. Too much on your mind. But with the good pal that you are, you still notice Sweet Marif is distracted. Hey, Sweets, you ain't got no love for your old friend and savior? No, it's just... we got customers. You're welcome. Right, but they're causing trouble. See that big lug over there? Sweet Marif directs her attention to the table, not that we'd need help finding the only other people in the joint. Really less of a customer and more of a parasite. They've scared off all the other clientele. I don't have a bouncer to deal with the riffraff. Fortunately for you, you've got riffraff fit to make someone bounce. Let me handle it. Don't break anything or kill anyone. You hear the request and you'll tell yourself you'll seriously consider it. Folks are familiar, the kind of bar slugs you find all across Havaria. Most of them seem the sort that would melt under an open tab or a closed fist, whichever way you went. But for one, Liquor has put a soft, buttery glaze in his eyes, and it's only a marinade for a meat too tough to rend.
Usika?
Well, hey, fellas, you looking to add to your company?
Sapia pe.
Seems awful lonely in here, just you lot and nobody else.
Shakos home.
It's by the design, we're not in the mood for socializing.
Shukilsu.
So scram, or get scrambled. You can sucker punch him. He's a sharpshooter for the Spark Barons. Undermine his cultivated air.
Kokoshe?
No socializing, but there's so many of you.
Dolosaki.
Gotta be some special occasion that brings you out to the hideaway.
NPSE?
Or you got sorrows to drown, these fellas your emotional support. It's the boss's birthday, if you have to know.
Kupiaki.
No it ain't, no we don't.
Temetu.
Now I know you heard me the first time, pal.
Peshenko.
But since I'm feeling charitable, I'll say it one more time.
Pokopeta.
Go away. We tried playing nice, it's punching time.
Alcioso? Pansoshoa?
Got a brother who's good with words like you, except I plan on killing him tomorrow. Boop.
Kepalche. Pelsache.
Gonna be one of those nights, is it? Time to defend the bar. Oh, I guess this was, I guess I had to punch him anyway, right? This was undermine and then punch. Oh well, we can skip the negotiation, which means this battle will be a bit more difficult. Advantage, you have a first strike and a bonus action on the first turn. Can't run for this fight once it starts. Do or die. Weasel's goons surround the fight, laughing and jeering and blocking all escape routes. Get Weasel to surrender. Have been told to keep him alive, and he is using a gun in the bar. Looks like we're gonna lose our bonus pretty quick. He's got turn 1 power. Okay. But we can apply Guaranteed Weak with Nerve Strike, at least. Oh wait, I do have enough block to stop this, right? With my bonus action, maybe I do. That's 14. I can do 5-3-3. That's not enough. Still can't block all of that, unfortunately. It's fine. Looks like he's got pretty low health, though. So, Impair is 33% reduced. Apparently. In that case, just hit him again. Oh, the ultimate. That's right. What does this do? Take a damage, gain 3 Moxie, apply 3 trauma. That does not necessarily help. Wait, what? That lady just told this guy to dodge. I do have 2 empty bottles to expend. Dodge the next hit. In the status. Those are good cards to draw. In the old double basheroni. Should have done that Oh, this also does damage. Bonk. Ooh, 29. But we are weak. Sniper's Pose. Sharpshooter Weasel's attacks do 20 bonus damage, reduced by 5 whenever we hit him with an attack. So every attack we can land this turn will reduce the damage by 5. Oh, I do have 2 empty bottles, so this will hit twice. Trauma to go up. No! Why are these civilians making my life harder? Well, blocking seems like a bad use of my turn. Okay, we're almost at double damage from trauma here. So I should have done Fire Breathe with that turn. Oh well. Let's get a little bit more XP on Push It here. Since we're gonna get a full heal after this fight anyway. We just gotta bring an end to this fight. Sooner rather than later, ideally. Bonk. Just don't get hit, forehead. Yes, you level cards by playing them. As we play cards, the bars under the card name will light up. And when we've played it this number of times, we get to level up the card. Alright, we've been told to keep him alive, so... Well, we were specifically told not to kill anybody. I guess I'll do that. Jackpot. If this does 10 damage, stun the target somehow. Gain defense equal to the damage dealt by your next attack, Cavalcade. Or Shrewd. Gain defense equal to the damage of your target's next attack. Which basically means this is always a full block. Let's take this. This is a cool block card. Oh man, and you can add it to gain 5 counter or +4. That's cool. What's this do? By your next 2 attacks. Ooh, or gain 6 defense. Wow, the upgrades on Cavalcade are insane. Not good against multi-hits, as expected, or multiple enemies, but still a huge block in situations where there's a big single attack headed your way. And 5 counter makes it good against multi-hits, too. Let's take Shrewd. We get a negotiation card even though we didn't participate in the negotiation. Renounce. Attack a random element. Attack again per expended card. Remove all renown and apply that to your arguments. Or when drawn, reduce the cost of a random hostile card in your hand. Ooh, it gets replenished on the upgrade. That's pretty good. That's right, because it's a boss, you get both card picks. I actually don't know if I want any of these. None of them seem like they work all that well. I mean, the Noah guy is really good renown, composure generation, but it loses all of our damage to give us block. So I'm not sure that I want it. I'm gonna decline. Upgrade bash. 4 damage or 4 bonus damage if you drank this turn. The bonus damage. Dropkick. More damage and expend or just more damage. Let's get the expending version. Rust Bucket upgrades to more defense or more drink. Let's take the more defense, I think. I'm not doing a huge amount of drinking in this deck.
Pushakor.
Dolsakashe?
Had enough, eh?
Dama.
Just got carried away. No hard feelings?
Sakunapa.
All feelings are hard, friend.
Silkatsa.
But I'm not one to hold a grudge.
Poshua.
The party moves outside. We sense we haven't seen the last of Weasel, who likes us because we didn't murder them. Cool.
Puposhosa.
Thanks, Smith. That could have got ugly.
Kapusuku.
Please, I'm a professional.
Takosho
I had everything under control the entire time.
Zatampyopia.
Made up a room for you in the back when you're ready to hit the sack. Oh, and one more thing. Since you handled those goons so well, I'll let you take something from Lost and Found.
Sapyape.
Just like old times. We get a boss graft. Boss negotiation graft specifically. Three fingers. Gain an action at the start of your turn. When installed, 2 random people will hate you. Interior Drill reduces the cost of a random card in our hand by 1 each turn. Or the Jarackle Janglers. Your core argument takes 2 damage at the end of your turn. I think this is either the Interior Drill or the Janglers. This does upgrade to draw a card. Whereas the Interior Drill upgrades to reduce by 2, and I think the upgraded Interior Drill is pretty bad. How do you lose a cerebral implant? You know what? Don't worry about it. I'll take the 2 damage. We can work around that, and we get plenty of resolve back anyway.
Sipyaka.
People sure lose some good stuff in here.
Sepyana.
Thanks, Marif. Alright, to the party store. Interesting, didn't realize we had a chance for a random encounter here. Small satchel left in the middle of the road. Having more curiosity than sense, you open it without thinking. There's a half-eaten sandwich inside.
Oshike.
Free lunch! Smell the sandwich, take a small taste, eat the sandwich, take the sandwich, or leave it for somebody else. Because, you know, anybody could want this, really. Let's give it a whiff. You cautiously smell the sandwich. Mmm. Smells good. Alright, sandwich, you're coming with me. You glance around for witnesses. Finding none, you slip the half sandwich into a pocket for safekeeping. We get the partial sandwich battle card. It's got 3 uses, which means it'll heal us, or we'll gain money off of it 3 times. And it heals us. Brilliant. Good job, sandwich. Good job.
Tacitosa.
Sopetate.
So, what's the deal with that automech in the back?
Tona Shes Hu.
His name is Steven.
Kepiakyo.
Okay, what's the deal with Steven?
Supama.
He's a hard worker.
Moselpa.
Takes the whole party motif a bit too literally, but
Shupukita.
he sure does move product.
Pansosho.
Kiana. Shaka.
Party in the back. Ready for more partying? Want to obliterate? No. Do we want to remove cards? Maybe.
Sikipa.
Got 300 shills to work with here.
Tienmosi.
Already got a rugged wiring. Start a battle, improvise a random item card. Brain gills at the end of the day were an idea. I'm contemplating taking Master Chip here. It's a rare battlecraft. Because it might give us money. From Researcher. That's kind of cool. It's like a toolbox, basically. Or exactly a toolbox. Very expensive, though. We can afford 2 removals and a graft slot if I don't take this. But what the hey, this sounds fun. I want it. Install the Master Chip.
Shonta.
All of our money.
Per tuo party. Per San Posol.
Sipiaka.
Time for passing out.
Siatap.
May as well do it indoors. You almost feel guilty taking Sweet's bed, but then you remember he's got all that nice fur to keep him cozy. Let's sleep. 5 people like us today. We destroy all of those stinky cards. Very good, day 1. Before we start our next drunken day as Smith here, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, Griftlands continues. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alright, folks, we're back. Onwards and forwards. You wake up feeling groggy in the morning light. You wake at the butt... You wake at the butt crack of noon to hear the clamor of gossip in the bar downstairs. That's enough to get you out of bed quick.
Que me bien.
Morning, sweets. What's the noise today?
Pizza, coppe.
Your whole family's on the up. Not enough that Vixmali is now one of the briniest of Hessians.
Kodoma sanaku.
But Theroux's on the market. He just announced it.
Popatanasha.
Theroux can't stand sharing a basket, let alone a whole household.
Que pe polpa.
Besides, our folks never approved him for a betrothal contract. And Vix always said he was too stupid to branch the dynasty.
Zatam piopia.
Must have changed his tune, because Vix is the sponsor.
Misho silke.
You know, maybe your siblings needed a bit of convincing to get on board with this whole disown Smith idea.
Kapu
Maybe we could use this to get you back in the game.
Tepiolton.
If you're suggesting that I marry my own brother... What? No. But Theroux's about as bright as a lumen stain. We put forward a candidate for marriage, and you get a way in.
Pizza, coppe.
Blackmail, manipulation, or just a simple assassination with his spouse inheriting his place at the table.
Kodoma sanaku.
I don't know, I'm just spitballing. Maybe I was out of line to say anything.
Guazacho.
No, I'm listening. But you got someone in mind? Because most of the social climbers in the foam are too ambitious to wedge themselves under my thumb so easy.
Manshia kashena.
Well,
Kule,
I do know a couple folks. Denicus, Hesh, maybe even Adwanet. Oh, that's their names. A spree?
So Melzena.
Anwanet? Name sounds familiar.
Salkakeshi.
Probably because she's only the biggest celebrity on this side of the salt. She's got influence and popularity, but no brood dynasty to call her own.
Sabiaku.
So, she might want to join the banquets, huh?
Kinakiakata.
If not, we can get an autograph.
Sakutu.
And Denicus?
Pushosa.
A con artist, plain and simple. He's been working Supplicant City, but word is he's in town.
Pizza,
You offer the shills or even the influence to work an even bigger scam, and Denicus will listen.
Tepiolton.
Theroux's a charmer. If the face ain't pretty, he'll outmaneuver him.
Papel soup.
Oh, Denicus is pretty alright.
Lulkuto jam.
I mean, so I've heard other people who are not me say.
Takosho Shu.
Alright, I'll go talk to one of those poor schlubs.
Sokoto.
Marrying Theroux, what a nightmare. To the schlubs! Let's try the celebrity.
Pashalsye.
That's quite the outfit. Hey, are you on Winnett?
Shiasaka.
Looking to get hitched to a noble, is that right?
Poshake.
If that's a proposal, honey, you need to rewind the clock and try again.
Sonotosa.
At the very least, my shoes demand respect, even if my face doesn't.
Shakunapa.
You want respect, you're gonna need a name to command it.
Tiempo ma.
How'd you like to be a banquet? My brother Theroux is on the market. I
Miyasashiasu.
wouldn't use the word strapping, but I would say available. He's an available young man.
Kalpelmin.
Theroux's brother, something tells me you're not the Hessian.
Chupiokyu.
So are you the disowned one? What would a loose thread like you be doing representing your brother?
Shiasaka.
You're really up on your gossip columns, huh?
Shutiempo.
I'm already in them, so why not?
Sio Sulpu.
But let's see if I can guess your intentions. You've been disinherited, so you need somebody in the family to try to get you back in.
Kasiakoa.
Or is it not that? Is it just petty revenge you're after?
Pashalsye.
Why not both?
Moapuata.
Why not both indeed? Theroux is notorious in the gossip columns. The entrepreneurial playboy.
Kotiase.
His siblings hate him, but he keeps the money coming in.
Pokonesaka.
I think I might be very interested, you sweet thing. Let's talk. And what are your intentions,
Tolkelta.
lady?
Tadeki. Poshake.
It's simple. I'll marry your brother. That gets you access to him.
Tolpute.
Then you kill him, and I come home to find his poor, mutilated body.
Kika?
Darling, no, my beloved, oh evil day, who would do such a thing?
Shopopana.
I play the distraught widow. My name is whispered in every household from here to Deltree. The killer is never found.
Pasuto
Then, when I sit on the family board as your beloved sister, I see you reinstated, and we're allied against the others.
Tiempo, ma.
Yeah, that's about it. Have you done this before?
Poshake.
Only nightly.
Pasuto sha.
I'm a big advocate for visualizing the future you want to achieve. Well, I'm sold, lady. Let's do it.
Sopetate.
Sounds like you're smart enough to bring on board, huh?
Hello, Saki.
I say let's go for it. Sis?
Pokonesaka.
Hold on. It's not that simple.
Shopopana.
Since we can't formalize this in a contract, I need a show of good faith.
Kotiase.
Do a little something for me, and I'll see that your intentions are dedicated.
Siaputia.
It's always something, right?
Tonotosha. Solpute.
Some former colleagues of mine have been making waves in gossip columns.
Tio sulpo.
Now, I'm not one to hold a grudge, of course, but colleague is a euphemism.
Jomesa.
Let me guess, you actually hate him.
More poza.
Oh no, hate is far too common.
Tadeki.
It's a deep, succulent, long-cultivated loathing.
Poshake.
Since the public eye is upon them, now would be an excellent time to serve them a comeuppance.
Tio sulpo.
Our falling out was much discussed. If they were to suffer now, I'd surely be asked to comment, which I would do with glee.
More poza.
Now, just to be clear, because I suspect you might be overeager, this isn't a hit, as you might call it.
Tadeki.
This is a character assassination. We're not killing our enemies, dear. We're simply destroying them.
Solpute.
The beasts have scattered like droppings, of course, but you'll find one in the cult, one in the Admiralty, and one in the Merchant District. She's wonderful. She'll be perfect. So 3 people involved in a heist. We're here to sully their reputations. Finds Feldspar leading a patrol that seems to have had some success as they have abandoned in tow.
Kensukia.
It's Durno. What's up, Durno? Settle down, scum. Wouldn't want to have to hurt you.
Tolsakashe.
Good day, officer. Got a second for a abiding citizen of the Pearl? Strange emphasis you've added there, citizen. But a taxpayer has a right to Admiralty services. Convince his followers to arrest him, or simply get in a fight. The Spree Raider will join our side for this. Durno. But we'll have to take down 2 Admiralty goons and the Admiralty patrol leader. Durno will love us if we attack. Durno will love us. You know what? Let's pick a fight.
Kepiakyol.
Hey Durno, you feel like a crook? Nah, them's the crooks, the Admiralty. Just a pilgrim, right?
Kokoshe.
How about we fight some crime then, together? All allied Spree have 10 more HP in battle. That's definitely not a bonus that I think we'll get a lot of use out of, but okay. Alright, the Master Chip. Tincture's pretty good here. Gain 2 power replenish. Destroy after 1 use. Increase the target's panic meter by damage done. That's also pretty good. But let's take 2 power in a relatively long fight. 8 chills, does it work? It does. Yes, we do gain money from that battle draft that we installed, the Master Chip. I feel like that was a good purchase. They are all buffing. Oh man, they both apply 7 defense to all allies per turn. We gotta take out these minions quickly here. I can drink 2 and then bonkers twice. You can like double dropkick for tons of damage as well. Let's just some drop kicking. Bonk. Yeah, that stops them from playing stuff to one another. This looks like a really hard combat. We may have to kill the minions here. Remember, we lose our 4 points of power the first time we take damage from our opponents here. To draw our lunch money. I'm not gonna be able to gain enough Blanc here. So I guess I'm gonna lose my bonus power. Protected by ally. Prince must target enemies that have protect. That counter. Oh. So I'm gonna lose my power immediately then, huh? Alright, the power goes away, but that's fine. Exposed. Get half defense values, that's fine. That only gives me 2. So this one should rejoin the fight momentarily here. Oh, Durno just gave me power? Nice. Very good. We have only one empty bottle. One in our hands, so Bonkers won't hit twice. Might be able to make this guy surrender here. We can gain 2 more power and 10 more money. Good. This does 11 to 13. Camera throw. You're already surrendering. You then. That guy got murdered. That makes this Quenched Bash do way more damage. Look at this damage output. So you've got counter 1 again. heal me. Push it's ready to upgrade, that's good. Sandwich! Money sandwich! And we got even more power from Durno here. Good. Okay, we'll give Durno some blocks, since I can't really do anything else with this turn. More chugging. Your panics after receiving 1 more damage. But I don't have a way to do only 1 damage, because I have 10 power. So we're gonna let Durno get the killing blow here. That might avoid consequences for murder. Maybe? I didn't do it! It was all of that... That innocent pilgrim murdered those poor guards. Admiralty Intel. Gain 2 influence. Destroy after 2 uses. And Spearhead. For the rest of your turn, your attacks hit all enemies. Destroy after 2 uses. We get some battle cards for them dying. That'll be money for us with the researcher. Get several upgrades. I think I like split push it a lot with the better self-healing that'll give. Draw 3 or better base damage. Let's make this draw 3. 2 adrenaline. Damage increased by 1 or alleviate 2. Cover health. More damage, please. Discard up to 2 cards, gain 3 defense per card discarded. Interesting. Ooh, and upgrades to draw 2. Oh, that's good. Oh yeah, wasn't I supposed to keep that alive? You made your point and a giant mess. Antoinette isn't going to be happy that Feldspar didn't survive to live in disgrace. Hey, thanks for that help. Didn't expect one of you Pearlies to be alright. That's right, this is supposed to be a character assassination, not a real assassination, but, oops. Definitely made a mess of that. Let's try not to kill them all, at least. A laborer approaches. Hey there, friend, watch where you're going. Say, you haven't seen a sandwich lying on the ground, have you? Press for details? Sandwich, eh? Can you describe it? It's a sandwich. Might have been in a bag. Know anything about it? Listen, I'd love to help, but why are you so concerned about half a sandwich? We gotta know. We gotta know. But why? But why?
DQ hosa. DQ hosa.
Get this leveled up.
Patu Cesar?
Tina Mundo.
Gain more renown. These cards deal -2 damage.
Tapatupe.
Money!
Sopalcutie. Kiako share. Jata piata. Ua portalse.
Big damage from the dominance there.
Sia shiatona.
Oh, that's right, we take 2 additional damage at the end of each turn from our master. Sorry, from the Dracal Janglers. That's right.
Gonna pasika.
So we take lots of damage.
Gankanu kapuna. Sia shiatona. Sopalcutie.
Another contacts. Yeah. More renown gaining, please. I have composure or 2 composure to all arguments. Let's make it 5. Need to be able to block on the core argument a bit more. So Rooted Brag does always 3. Or Lucid Brag does always 5 and expends. Let's take the better expending one.
Mititona.
Alright, if you must know, there's money hidden in it. Quite a lot of wait, I know that! I've been eating the money slowly.
Alcielso.
You were hiding money in a sandwich?
Saltakiaha.
I just collected my month's pay and I was heading home.
Salosha.
The road's been crawling with bandits and fee collecting admiralty, so I thought it would be safer in there.
Manashekap.
Sure enough, I was held up, and when they didn't find any money on me, they beat me up and stole my lunch. I had to run, but I thought I saw them take a bite and throw the rest away. Some bad luck there, friend. He will love us if we return what's left of the money. Or we can keep the money. Alright, Veep, I'm counting on your social boon to be good. Also, I already had I had 1 bite already of this half-eaten sandwich, so there's like only a third of a sandwich left at most here. You pull out what's left of the sandwich and search between its sticky layers. Sure enough, you find 120 shills in the sandwich. Really, that's... Hey, there was way more than this. I was hungry. You ate it? And you didn't notice. As I said, I was hungry. Alright. Well, thanks, Grifter. Something is better than nothing, for sure. Beep scurries off, head on a swivel, in case he gets robbed again. Voice of the People. Start all negotiations with a Voice of the People argument. Targets an opponent argument each turn for 2 damage. Amazing. Alright, remember, we're not here to kill this lady. We find Element exactly where we'd expect a money grubber to be, yoke deep in a negotiation with Jakes. What I'm proposing is exclusivity. Channel my goods and block my competitors. Why would we do that when we can take a cut of both? Because I'm going to ruin him, and then my goods will be more successful. Kinda relies on us doing what you want, though, doesn't it? Hey, either of you, Element? Yeah, what are you... Oh, are you with that firm, the one that handles, what was it? Public relations? Yeah, that's me. Just need to get some information from you, and I can start relating you to the public. Spoil the deal. I have it on good authority that you peddle cheap counterfeits.
Safiana.
Seems to be any business of yours would be a dead end once my word got out.
Tiempo.
Shakyuso.
This would be a difficult argument. She's got backup dancers. There's our voice of the people.
Tapatupe.
So gain 4 renown from contact, and then I can immediately turn that into dominance if I want to. Straight up 6 damage. Oh, but the hecklers make that do more damage. Understood.
Dikyuhosa.
Don't forget, we take 2 damage to the core argument as well. Okay, I'm gonna go Dominion here.
Ganshoata.
Make these bravados do big damage.
Diapanko. Tinamundo.
What is the ultimate? Gain 8 renown. That's pretty hype. Brag costs shills now.
Sopalkutie.
These arguments.
Tinamundo.
Let's apply the composure to the core argument, lose the dominance here.
Siashiatona.
Wait, did I pay the... I did pay the shills. Oops.
Tapatupe.
Or maybe I destroyed the argument and I stopped it from costing shills? Not sure what happened there.
Sono tocca.
Dikyuhosa. Tinamundo. Siashiatona.
Tinshana.
Let's run this 2 more cards. Taking 2 damage here, 2 damage here. And 2 damage here.
Sopalkutie.
Okay, we're almost done with this negotiation.
Patusesa.
Yokika.
Tapatupe. Dikyuhosa.
Just want to get XP on these cards.
Diakol share.
Brag, brag, bully, and bewilder. Egg of Clarity gets destroyed. Or Visionary Brag draws a card. Let's destroy one of these. We don't need so many. This one gains renown or one that expends. We want renown. Composure Destroy or an AoE. Let's take 1 Wild Bewilder. Although it's not a whole lot. That Bully of Clarity out of here. Unyielding. If this card destroys an argument, gain an action and return it to your hand. Kinda neat. Whenever your core argument is attacked, deal 3 damage to a random target. It's an argument. I have to know if this works with our Jirackle Janglers, so I'm going to take Quip.
Sota Piakie.
I have it on my good authority from my own brother, Thoreau. Master
Sishu?
tradesman, you know him?
Tamenato.
Said he wouldn't go anywhere near a stinker like you.
Pasutosha.
How dare you?
Babasakia.
Think we're done here, mate. The Jake Sleeve element holding the
Konataka.
bag. Never even worked with Thoreau Banquet.
Obatanasha.
No, but this time tomorrow, Antoinette's gonna be his wife.
Sapyape.
Maybe he'll reach out to that terracotta pot guy and see if he wants distribution.
Shopopana.
This idea's not over. My cheaper pets will dominate the market.
Shiokatsa.
Get out of here before I dominate your face. She hates us. Buying anything from shopkeepers costs 20 additional shills now. Ya boy! It's ya boy! Seems to be engaged in the former, tending to the wounded.
Poshike.
Excuse me, your brininess.
Kinsuha.
Got a moment for a poor reprobate like me?
Elsima?
How can we remove the negative we just got? We have to... The only way to do it is to kill the person who hates us. Are you from the Daily Columns? The piece you published yesterday brought many pilgrims.
Kemepian.
Yeah, sure. Mind if I ask you some questions?
Hey,
Readers want to follow up.
Ancesonatia.
The water is inviting if you walk in the shadows, my child. Time to get discredited. I think that's a fight we're gonna lose. Yeah, let's discredit. All these folks indebted to you, you stand to make a tidy profit. The
Guatsacho.
Spark Barons, Grout Bog, bringing any bills, you promised them a shipment of grifters and their debts.
Usika.
Or do you not remember signing that contract, huh?
Anashikapia.
Yakipo.
So, 2 more hecklers again. Actually not taking any damage. When an argument is removed or destroyed, all other arguments gain 2 resolve. Interesting.
Sopalkutie.
3 stacks of renown. Could turn that into dominance, but I don't see the need.
Yeah,
Glory of clarity out of here.
Tina Mundo.
Perfect.
Sia Shiatona.
Alright, let me take 2 damage.
Anatel Shata.
Wrath of Hesh targets all opponent arguments each turn.
Batishasa. Shanshoata. Tapatupe. Dikyuhosa.
Let's do Klaus.
Shata Piata.
Yes, yes, the quip works with confrontational. Or with Drackle Janglers. Yes, it works. So we automatically do 3 damage when our relic goes off. Good times.
Tapatupe. Tina Mundo. Diapanko. Sia Shiatona.
I don't like these name drop cards that much anymore. I feel like I've got better ways to gain resolve now. Restore 2 resolve for every opponent argument when destroyed. Interesting.
Dikyuhosa. Sia Shiatona. Sopalkutie.
Alright, our negotiation deck is getting really strong now. Courtly nepotism. Insert buffer or compel. 2 influence or... Ooh, compel does really good AoE damage if you have 3 renown. Or degrading nepotism. 2 damage twice or gain 2 dominance for the turn. Let's take courtly nepotism. Combo with our renown gaining. These are all renown cards, but I'm not sure I like any of them. I'll take the money.
Sepiana.
Look, if we don't have these people in shackles in the next hour, then I'll be behind schedule. Then I gotta dock your pay.
Sokato.
But,
Keteta.
hey, is that true? He was gonna try to sell off our debts? I
Tatiusa-san.
thought this was a charity service.
Shomesa.
Didn't you hear him? Nothing's for free in this world.
Siabutia.
Hesh puts you in your place for a reason.
Asel sopa.
Oof.
Kasituna.
Pilgrims leave with enough commotion that it won't be long before the real press arrives. A document. Ya boy hates us. Start of each fight, add a gnarled effigy to your draw pile. While this is in hand, take 1 damage whenever you play a card. Wait, that's actually good.
Bajemo.
Chin up, pal, it's just a prank.
Posique.
And when it sends a
Yesia
regards.
susha. Showa mopita.
Suppose she didn't warn you that I used to be quite the duelist. Hmm?
Pakoa papia.
My gut tells me Hesh would like you to see you killed for this slight.
Kotol do.
That's not something your boy would do. How dare you? Oh god, that's a big axe. Piece of... Action, expend, replenish. The money sandwich is back. Let's take the adrenaline shot here. 6 by 2. Don't forget we have bonus damage until we take combat damage for the first time. Also, wait! Oh, I guess we only took the money out of the sandwich, but we still have the sandwich. We can still eat it. It's delicious. Brilliant. To impair plus should work, right? Yeah, 4 by 2, and then we stone rust bucket. Keep our power. Favored by Hesh. Kinetic meters increase when they die. Okay, not a big deal. So that damage we take increases our moxie. We're gonna get healing. Is that because of impair? Not sure. Trying to level up the cards, and we want to draw back into the temporary item card at least one more time for the 10 shills. I am a little stingy with the ultimates, it's true. They take a long time to charge up, at least in the early game. Your Bane is actually good for me, so I will accept your surrender. But upgrades to either less damage or more impair. I'll take the more turns that weaken. Same here. Lots of impair. Should make for permanently weak enemies. Kiss the Fists hits twice, good with our damage boosting. Especially good with our immediate power on turn 1. Oh, and it upgrades to 3 times. Alright, I'm sold. Stop this at once. Hesh doesn't wish me to die today. And he should have willed you to throw the first punch, you nerd. Alright, we'll tell Undwana that we only accidentally murdered one person.
Pansoshoa.
Well, sis, the deed is done.
Miyasashiyasu.
Not exactly the strangest job I've ever had, but it was up there. Oh, darling, you simply have to tell me everything. Start with your boy, the Hessian. Spare no detail.
Dolosaki.
He seemed to be legit in his faith.
Siahatapa.
But only because it gave him an excuse for being a smug piece of work.
Tolkelta.
Made it look like he was running a scam and the pilgrims scattered. Ha! Nothing like a test of faith, hmm? Excellent work. Now, what happened with Elemen?
Kepiakyol.
She was trying to smell some business about hairy pots? Pardon?
Shakunapa.
I convinced the Jakes the deal was a bust. No supply lines for old Elemen. She always was weakest in her pockets. Though I do feel a mite guilty, I suppose. Doesn't sound like Elemen was of sound mind. Finally, tell me what happened to Feldspar.
Sopetate.
Picapo.
Siempo ma.
Sulpu.
Sikipe.
Yeah, I killed him.
Pasutosha.
I see.
Tadeki.
This changes the way I'll respond to the press when questioned. But I suppose it'll have to be practice for when you're finished with Thoreau. An excellent state of affairs, I must say. I'm beginning to look forward to our future relationship, my brother dear. Just think of what we can accomplish at the banquet table.
Sepiana.
Sometimes it was just enough to accomplish staying awake.
Dolosaki.
But if you're happy, I'm happy. We get $100 dues. And a Spark Baron Permit negotiation item. Yes, that gives me money.
Dolsakashe.
Give me the good news, sis. We in business? Soon to be signed, sealed, and notarized, my dear. Sorry to say that if I wanted to, I could have done this without you.
Shiasaka.
What, you're cutting me out? No, goodness no. I gave my word, and besides, I think we're birds of a feather, you and I. We're gonna get along just smashingly. Now, I simply can't wait to meet Thoreau. He has written me the dearest little billetto. I have no idea if I pronounced that correctly. I must make myself the blushing bride, and forget my love will be dead by the morning. Give me time to prepare, brother dear. I'll meet you at that little bar of yours, the Hideaway.
Kokoshe.
Takika.
You ever get tired of talking? How could I when I have somebody so supportive to listen? A Jew.
Kokoshe.
So, you're some kind of celebrity, right? What are you famous for? Famous for?
Sikipe.
Not a guru. And the people of the Pearl would never accept me if I was fundamentally a service. The secret to being important is acting that you're important. This is something I think you'd understand perfectly.
Alcioso.
Kalpelmin.
You went gallivanting off across unsavory country with nothing but the silks on your back and your parents' pocketbook, yes?
Sio sulpu.
Yet you didn't end up dead in a ditch somewhere or rotting in an Admiralty brig.
Kokonesaka.
The trick is to talk a big game. Even if people know it's bravado, you keep going long enough, they'll be mesmerized.
Sadeki.
I showed up at red carpets, I welcomed myself to exclusive parties.
Kotiase.
You demand enough space, my sweet, and it yields. It's real. Feebling Ray, not that useful. Or Comedy Club. Sweet Marief's Bar is hosting an open mic event. Good time to practice our charm. You enter the bar and see a small group of people sitting around a small stage where somebody is telling jokes. Smith! Here to give a little performance? I have got to know what Smith's idea of a joke sounds like, so let's see. You get up on a stage and tell a couple jokes with varying success. We upgrade our Dominion and our Networker. Oh. No actual jokes? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. You feel a rumbling in your gut. Nature is giving you a call. Find a discreet spot to start taking care of business. As you're washing up, you find some money that has made the incredible journey through your digestive system. Oh. Yeah, you better be smiling. The sandwich saga continues. Okay then. You've had a long day, so you almost don't remember that Teutaru is waiting for you. You figure it's best to follow up, since you're still a far cry from getting a leg up on Vix.
Yeah, people.
Here you've been busy, looking forward to a nice reunion.
Miyasashiyasu.
Not exactly, but I've taken enough gut punches. My insides may as well be a hardened leather.
Chukapu.
Not exactly the bravado you had on display yesterday, is it?
People
All the same, I have another job for you.
Tashi's Hill.
And if your heart isn't quite in it, maybe consider that you aren't the only person that Vixmali has wronged.
Siempo, ma.
So lay it on me, ex-salted one. What do you need me to do?
Kiona piapa.
Much like Hesh's waters, the cult is often teeming with trouble beneath the surface.
Sunapota.
In this case, a rival sect has been spreading insubordinate mythos, and I would like it silenced.
NPSG.
Oh, tall tales coming from Heshians.
Tosakashe.
What's the big conspiracy? Is Hesh actually a big algae bloom?
Panapuhu.
Don't be absurd.
Tipiapa.
The theological disagreement is Ctenophore versus Cnidarian.
Bashalsye.
Got a sneeze there, Luminari?
Kenehe pipona.
I'm sure the details elude you. It's a question of taxonomy.
Bansoshoa.
I thought Hesh was kind of an unknowable eldritch being that defied our puny comprehension.
Sia hatapa.
Dome of a jelly, beak of a squid, spix ink to cloud the waters.
Sia saka.
Seems kind of silly to try and classify it, yeah?
Sakikasa.
I agree, strongly.
Kupelson.
The taxonomists must be stopped! At worst, their efforts are heretical, and at best,
Sotianata.
they may actually gift themselves madness.
Sia putia.
Well, you gotta treat yourself to something nice every now and then.
Kupelson.
Infiltrate their meeting and show them the error of their ways.
Tipiapa.
Perhaps they'll see how close to Spark Barons they are with this talk.
Sunapota.
I don't know where the ritual is being held, but I have a lead on somewhere who does. Go shake the info out of them.
She's here.
You might be able to find more people who are attending and figure out the details before you go blundering in.
Taki pilshi.
But up to you. The Ctenophorian heresy. Extract the information from Lumica. Lumica might not have only grown up with the silver spoon, but swallowed it whole.
Quantity.
Sipiaka.
Hey, I've got a religious question for you.
Shiashantampi.
Sopetate.
So, Hesh is a jellyfish, right?
Shomesa.
What kind of jellyfish is Hesh exactly?
Kalina Takar.
The official view is that Hesh is uncategorical. Them's fighting words.
Shakunapa.
Alright, I know you're into some weird jelly stuff.
Tolkelta.
And if you don't want to tell me the details because I'm just some random grifter, not one of your fellow jelly fanciers, but the thing is, I need to know where your meeting is tonight.
Sepiana.
I'm gonna beat you up now, just a little bit, and then you tell me what I want to know.
Sopata.
Deal? He gets it. What's our health doing? $64, okay. Give me a lumen grenade. Okay, don't kill him. He is shanking us with a small knife. Like a jerk. Kaboom! Money grenade! 17 more damage, huh? That'll be bash plus stifling headbutt. Well, 8 to 10. This is guaranteed. And another Kiss the Fists. Yes, we'll take 2 of these. Now we just gotta get them upgraded. I'm here, aren't I? Alright, alright. Here's the address of the meeting.
Dopete.
Who else is gonna be there? Name me some names. Alta!
Oshapo.
Alta, the Cult of Hesh Priest. Alta can probably give you more information about the ritual. Let's do that. Streets of the Foam are full enough with strangers that you see no reason to react when one blocks your path. Alright there, you need directions or something, kid. Should ask you the same. You look ripe with metal, eager to test it.
Pecatotu.
The metal dealer.
Sikipe.
Santa Mosa.
Kokoshe.
What do you mean by metal? We're raised to know only Hesh, but there are other forces at work in the world. One's far more mysterious.
Shiasaka.
Pupotopa.
Your untapped potential. Unlock it and your enemies will tremble. Find this shrine and see for yourself.
Shalpasuta.
Does each... Okay, yes. Each character has their own metal tracker. That is per character. But we can get new flourishes, too.
Sipiaka.
I recognize you. You're the one who told me to come here. You
Shiokatsa.
can't fool me that easily.
Dukotia. Somakaso.
Kepepo.
Flourishes. These cost prestige points. Hurt Metal Flourish is all-rounder. Do damage, drink, take 1 damage, gain 3 moxie, apply 3 trauma. Metal is meta progression, yes. 8 moxie for healing. 6 adrenaline, 6 damage for 1 turn. That I like. Drink 6 and gain 2 adrenaline. Or simply apply traumatized. So your next attack does double damage. Let's take 6 adrenaline. That's a really good battle flourish. Apply 4 composure to all friendly arguments, then attack them all for 3 damage. That's interesting. Six damage to all opponent arguments. Love the art on this. Hostility cards get played twice. Yeah, the art is so good on these. Move a friendly argument and create a new version of it with twice as much max resolve. Okay, so there's something about, like, building up the resolve of one argument. Interesting. Let's take Flatten. So we've got a couple flourishes to work with. Oh, and there's upgrades, too. Oh, man. Didn't realize these had upgrades. 12 adrenaline. Dang.
Sodete.
Okay, we'll be back with more metal.
Papatanasha.
Kuna
I'm gonna
shoki.
leave now, you're creeping me out. Okay, bye. Alta's the type who thinks the sky itself is proof of her faith, because it hasn't fallen down yet.
Panapuhu.
Hesh greets you, son, as do I.
Sia hatapa.
Lumika told me you know a lot about Hesh.
Kia pipo.
He did he?
Pansoshoa.
Yeah, and he invited me to do this thing later today. Said that you'd help me prepare.
Kenehe pipona.
Don't know if I trust you, friend. I'm your friend.
Sia putia.
Just an honest seeker looking for enlightenment. Lady. Look at that grin. Would you really say no to that grin? I wouldn't say no. Fly 5 composure. Yeah, we do want Quip in play.
Pasiote. Di Kyuhosa. Kuakaseshwa.
Cards. I guess I could just take the 2 renown damage. That seems reasonable.
Takia papo.
Or actually, no, we'll just use the Spark Baron permit here. Gain that $10 reduce.
Patokuna.
So, we summon these arguments that attack everything, and you've got the core argument to boost the resolve of arguments when one thing gets destroyed. 2 influence. We are renowned 3, so let's take Compel here.
Inamundo.
Double damage and hits all opponent arguments.
Tapatupe.
Easy.
Tinamundo.
These are all maxed out or whatever.
Sopalkutie.
Flag of Clarity. Get rid of this brag
Ikyuho-san.
forever. Contacts upgrade to more damage or higher minimum damage. We have access to influence, so I think the tall version is better here. Influence making diplomacy cards do the maximum damage. I think we want any of this.
Yana patul.
Your curiosity seems legitimate.
Asel puato.
The meeting tonight is for those who are looking for a deeper understanding of the true nature of Hesh.
Sakapotsu.
There are those who would prevent others from reaching that understanding, so we have to take precautions.
Alsilso.
So it's guarded.
Pashulkan.
We have a pack of Lumicites to keep away the undeserving.
Tokelta.
They're
Palpoasu.
trained to stand down when they hear the word Coloblast, which I don't actually know off the top of my head, but I can tell that this is a taxonomy word.
Miyasashiasu.
C-O-L-L-O.
Npiashi.
Blast.
Shamihuna.
We have Deefy, a
Sia
Luminari.
hatapa. Sikipe.
See you later. To interrogate Deefy. Ah, and somebody who likes us. Sure.
Kuna shan.
Start of each battle, choose a card in your hand and give it sticky. That's pretty useful. We draw bonus cards on turn 1 with our alert perk. That's a reasonable boon for $100. I'll take it.
Dalosaki.
Take this, friend.
Setosa.
Take this. Meet Deefy.
Petit monsieur?
Out in the chill of night, best cover your neck and not for fear of catching cold.
Panso shoa.
Hey, I'm part of your club.
Petit monsieur?
My club?
Tolkelta.
Yeah, the 10-4 Jelly Club.
Sekuse.
That's not the name of our organization.
Kalina Takar.
We are the Taxonomists, and we believe that Hesh is...
Diabutia.
My first meeting tonight, I'm really excited.
Pesapipia?
What do you want? Alright, we should not pick a fight with the Luminari. They are dangerous opponents. Although the Ashnu Wrangler will join us. Now, we'll try to turn Beefy against the 10-4 Jelly Club. That's not their name.
Tipiaka.
Okay, I'll level with you.
Sapiape.
I'm not really a member of the 10-4 Jelly Club.
Takosho shu.
The cult is making its move against you weirdos, and it's gonna be bad. I'm
Sietona.
gonna give you one chance to be on the right side of this thing. You gonna take it?
Maseteto.
One chance, nerd. Deploy the quip.
Tapatupe.
I don't have any way to gain stuff.
Sia
But I'll just roll a
shiotona.
6, and it's fine. Good for me.
Tina Mundo.
Tiesil Kotar?
These Hessians are not that good in debates. Works for me.
Tapatupe. Dikyuhosa. Takia Papo.
Get rid of all that nonsense.
Kia Gol Share.
Ransack. Draw 3 cards, then discard 2 random cards from your hand. You can upgrade it to make it cost 1, but no longer be random discard, or draw 4. Interesting card. Let's try it.
Peshes Holman.
Oh, thank Hesh's indifference.
Unaposhaka.
So, you're not a true believer then?
Ancesonati.
I was curious, one thing led to another, and then I found myself...
Jasol Pato.
Don't need your life story, just your help.
Sekuse.
I want out.
Entianate.
Good enough for me.
Epoasiona. Oshabo.
Dolcius Husia.
Alright, we're here to disrupt the ritual. Go there and stop it from happening. Find the ritual location. The cultists have been expecting you. Drifter, you're a pawn in a game you do not understand. We taxonomists have no quarrel with you. We seek only truth and understanding.
Sakikasa.
Let us make you an offer. We will teach you one of our sacred teachings, and you will let us disperse.
Siona Piapa.
Then you will tell your handlers that we escaped.
Tiempo ma.
And if I refuse,
Tosianata.
then you will kill some of us, and we will kill all of you.
Kenehe Pipona.
Learn Blasphemer. Unique manipulation and negotiation card. At the end of owner's turn, apply 1 composure per stack to a random target. Whenever this argument is attacked, give it 1 more stack. When destroyed, deal 1 damage per stack to all friendly arguments. I don't think I understand this card. That's a lot of stuff. What does sacrifice do? X cost battle card. Take 5 damage and gain 1 power per action available. And it has an upgrade to it, too. That's quite the card. These are taxonomic secrets? Weird.
Miyasashiasu.
Nah, I don't want to know about your made-up religion. I barely got time for the real thing.
Tiaso.
Kill the grifter.
The quantity.
Shakishol.
Sota piakye.
Shelpopia.
Unleash the Lumicites! You can use the command word or simply fight them. Let's simply fight them. Two cost heal 10. Give me the zero cost money card, please. Choose one card to be retained. Let's hold on to Fire Breather. So, Lumicite Dorsal Spines. Yes, if we kill these, we'll get item cards that'll give us money when we use them. We want to make sure they die. Killing while Lumicite gives extra metal at the end of the fight. Interesting. Let's make sure we kill that one then. We have the Innate Instinct Flourish available too. We'll consider using that for some bonus here. Sandwich. Okay, one down. Okay, I'm gonna have to take some damage here, unfortunately. A lot of Moxie, though. Ow. Yeah, I have no empty bottles, although I could make some and then double bonkers here. Red Fred, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Scott Reed. Massively appreciate that support. More. Oh, that one ran. Dang it. Maybe should have used my overdrive to get 2 kills here. Get the bonus metal and 1 Lumicite Dorsal Spines. Tracer. Whenever the owner is hit by an attack, gain 1 defense. 10 money.
So petate.
That all you got?
Pelson.
No! Gathered cultists. Taxonomonic cultists. Ooh, spark shot. Up to 4 uses this fight. Might just appreciate the simplicity of the combat drone here. combat drone. This guy we beat up earlier. Zealot Pow, who's doing all of the damage. You have 85 HP. Quitter. I was fighting if only drones are left on the team. Oh! 10. So that is just a block card that blocks for the full combined damage, right? We're being hit for 5x2, but we block for 10. So that card is just really good, I guess. Sweet. That's so exciting. Well, in that case, punch the Zealot. Zealot's actually the only one with reasonable hit points here. Lumen Kunai. At the end of your turn, take 2 damage per attack card played this turn. Oof. Next 2 cards we play will expend. God. This is a item card, not an attack card. Oh, no, it's an attack card. Okay, I think this might cost me my power from the kunais here. It did not. Technically not an enemy damage. Sandwich time! 4 is a lot of turns of impair. Let's get the damage done. Both going for me, huh? Well then, commence the bonkers. Or actually make this lady surrender. Oh wait, that didn't go off twice. Fair enough. Sandwich out of here. Want to make them surrender before this enemy unsurrenders. Oh, you're back in it. That makes this awkward. Probably gonna save my flourish for the boss fight of this day. We're most of the way through this day. So I think that's what I'm gonna hold it for. Just gonna get some experience on the cards I care about here. Oh, you've countered. Ow. Flourish takes, like, I'd say 3 to 4 combats to build up. It's a little while. So if you die, this one will panic. But I'd like her to not die. There we go. Shit coin. Whenever a copy of this card is added to your deck, the 2 cards are merged into 1 card with a bonus. Interesting. How much do I recommend this game? If you like what you see, very, very highly. This game has a very well done deck building core to it. The writing is fantastic, the art is amazing, the music is jamming, and I think it's another very, very good game from Clay here. The devs, who've done a very fantastic job.
Taki pilshi.
Such shites to show you, the sect is broken.
Shakunapa.
Papirko.
Alright,
Tiakatote.
bye-bye. Deefy loves us. We draw 1 extra card at the start of negotiations. Not bad. Thanks. Alright, let's report our success.
Tokepun.
Shakunapa.
I attacked the ritual. The leader of the sect was Pal. She got away. The
Pakishona.
cult will track her down. Good work, Smith. Get $100, a 2 metal. And a graft reward. Upgrade 3 random negotiations. This one also is a when installed bonus, so you can swap it out again. Whenever you play 3 attacks in a row, gain 2 defense. Or Fleximator. At the end of your turn, gain defense equal to half of your recoverable health. Basically giving us free block when we do self-damage. That seems really good. Metal for anything worthwhile, I'd say was about 15. So we have the 15 required. Let's see what we can get with it.
Keshupe.
To the metal vendor.
Shomesa.
Wait, have I been here before?
Tigina.
Sepiana. Kapusukua.
Sapia mia.
Hey.
So, various upgrades. These are permanent upgrades that apply from run to run. Bonus max health, more resolve, more XP on basic negotiation cards, recover resolve after battles, and health after negotiations. I think recovering 3 health after negotiations is pretty good, at least on the other characters. More money from skipping, more HP for pets, more health when eating, more resolve when drinking. Let's start with recover health after negotiations. Same upgrade we got on the other character.
Sapia.
Tesian po.
Take a stock to the party shop afterwards. We find Antoinette perched on a bar stool looking like a preening seabird. Of course, I can't even think of the last time I actually paid for a drink. Normally my hosts are outbidding each other for the chance to serve me.
Sete papa.
Well, that's all well and good, Antoinette, but I should hope a woman of your stature would be able to pay her tab.
Siabutia.
Sorry, sweets, but Antoinette here isn't used to slumming it.
Tokelta.
Ask her for an autograph. You can sell it later. Yes, Redtail, those persist between runs. And if you get all of them, I imagine you'll be quite enhanced.
Sadikia.
You look exactly the same. I thought you had to get ready. Emotionally, my dear Smith. Perhaps not a facet of being you're familiar with. Now, is there anything I should know? Preferences Thoreau might have? I aim to seem perfect, but not too perfect, lest it make him suspicious.
Tasapena?
He likes himself, and people who make him feel good about himself. I suspect you mean that to be a vice, but I'd feel sorry for the person who didn't like those things. All the same, I'd widen my eyes so he sees himself reflected within. To the chapel.
Sipiaka.
Alright, say goodbye to your old life. You're about to get banquet. Goodbye, old life. Bye. And when it joins the party. So this is the behemoth that washed up ashore. Or beached itself, I guess. Gotten everybody in a tizzy here. The route to the Magistrate's office is familiar enough to you, what with being dragged in and out of it enough times in your disgruntled youth. So with your feet going on muscle memory, your mind is free to wonder. Thoreau was always annoying. You can easily picture his smug glee when he heard you were being cast out, happy enough to be elevated on his own. You spent your whole life waiting for a chance to clock him and get away with it, but that was just to rough him up a bit. Killing him's a different story. Hey bud, you better watch where you're going. Huh? Oh, sorry. Got something on my mind, nothing personal. I think it probably is personal, Smith. Afraid so, Antoinette. You got quite the bounty on you know that? I should hope so, though I suppose I was rather insulted it was so low. I may be self-made, but my work is artisanal.
Shukatel?
Wait, hold up. What bounty? Your friend's got enemies, pal. Nobody likes an upstart. Some murder bay debt brokers got big plans to throw her out with the bathwater. Abandon Antoinette. Defend her? They've got a Cult of Hesh luminous tripod. Or convince Keat to let Antoinette pass. Let's get down and dirty here. Fine, I could use a good fight to help me get my head on straight. And I could use more upgrades on my cards here. Let's make a sticky... Bunkers sticky. She's got orbs. We're being attacked by the tripod. Or extra metal at the end of the fight if we kill it. Please drop the Luminitiate coins. So we gain block at the end of the turn equal to half of a recoverable health, so currently 3. A lot of things we can do here. You're the one targeting me. here, but no, let's get the healing vendors going. Healing vapors going, rather. Because that gives us $10, amongst other things. It's a cool tripod, man. We did lose our strongitude there. The rest of your turn, your attacks hit all enemies. Sure, that sounds fun. It's punchin' time. This would have been a good turn to use our limit break. It's alright. Piercing damage. This is piercing. Piercing does double damage to robot. Robot down. 2 empty bottles in the deck. But I will take some damage. That's okay. Surrender accepted. Two adrenaline or 7 defense expend. I actually really like that. A one-time block 7. Threshold draw pack rat. Ability at the start of each turn, move 1 empty bottle card from your draw pile to your discard. Interesting. Swig. Rank 2, gain 1 of the following: 2 Moxie, 2 Adrenaline, 4 Defense, or 1 Power. Do I get to choose? Guess we'll find out. And we get to upgrade the Master Chip. Improvise Plus. We get to choose 1 of 5 now from our toolbox at the start of each battle. That's awesome. This plan of yours, best reconsider. This isn't over. Only one of you banquets has any real clout, and it's not you. Well, your skull says otherwise. Do I still look fit to be married? Onward. Magistrate's office is calm and quiet. Seems Thoreau might have booked it off specifically for the signing. You stay out of sight once your brother appears, hiding in the vestibule and poking one eye out to watch. Thoreau looks happy, the happiest you've ever seen him, to be honest. He's bouncing on his heels, and he reaches his hands out to Antoinette's, taking them in his own. The magistrate notarizes the paperwork and seals it inside a metal tube before leaving the newlyweds alone to contemplate their future together. Oh my god, this is our brother? No wonder we want to kill him. I can't tell you how thrilled I am to meet you, and thanks for agreeing to this frankly rushed courtship. Well, I certainly can't complain. Oh, I'm sure you can, especially when you meet my family. I'd disown them all if I could.
Miyasashiyasu.
Yeah, speaking of... Smith!
Oh, Tima.
I should have known you'd show up. You can't stand to have any crisis not be your making.
Kisyasa.
Don't quite get that what that means, but if there's a party, I'll crush it. Nobody wants you here. Just go back to whatever lousy dive you call home, and let the parasites eat you.
Toshisha!
This is my home, you brat. I only left because the lot of you made me feel like I didn't belong.
Pansoshoa.
Well, that's gonna change, because I'm gonna get back what's mine. Your surprise throws out an arm to Shield and Winnet. It catches you off guard enough to give him time to call for backup. Assassin! Thief! Someone help! Turns out when you're rich and powerful, there's always someone on hand. Freelance bodyguards, Felek and Taz.
Jasol Pato.
First, I'm gonna smash this guard of yours into this filigree floor. Then, baby brother, you and I are gonna have words, and they won't be nice. I think we want the adrenaline shot again, but I could see maybe Enfeebling Ray for the instant impair to help us not take any damage on turn 1. Actually, yeah, I want that. Let's apply Sticky to this. Okay, so they're each attacking for a bunch. I would like to keep my hit points intact since we have 4 temp power until we take 1 damage. Because brother is killer panics, he gains 4 power. Likewise. Okay, so one gets stronger when the other is dealt with. These two look like quite a pair. One has robot legs, one has robot arms. The Gimmick Brothers. Alright, I'm in. Okay, we're gonna take a bunch of self-damage here, and that's actually a good thing. Let's go for the legs boy. Probably use the Flourish next turn. Hubris. Next attack deals 5 bonus damage. Whenever you hit Felek, Hubris is reduced by 2. Alright, 6 adrenaline means we do huge bonus damage here. Thinking about using the Spearhead to punch them both with Kiss the Fists. Let's do that. It's 5 and then 3. We can use Rebel to full block here. Because we also get 2 block, or 3 block from the Fleximator. Lowering this guy's health. Actually got a pretty good block game here. Kill or panic. So this guy will do bonus damage if we hit the other one too hard here. Just gonna gain some block. We'll lose our temporary power finally. First time we've actually taken damage this fight. Gives me 10 more bucks. You guys drop when I kill you. Underdriver. By 3 defense with 2 bonus defense for every card played this turn. And the Overdriver. 3 bonus damage for every card played this turn. Thematically appropriate. Let's keep them both alive. See if there's any reward for doing that. GG. Attack twice. Damage of this card cannot be increased. But 1 bonus damage per card played this turn. We'll take Rapid Bash. Pretty good opening damage. Increase your Moxie by the amount of damage dealt by this card. So, lots of healing. Let's take that. And a negotiation card as well. Parvenu. Whenever you gain Renown, reduce the cost of this card by 1. This looks perfect for our deck here. Huge damage. And we're quite good at gaining Renown. Don't know where that one came from. He's waiting for you in the back. And a boss battle graft. We don't have a graft slot. Shoot. Enemies no longer panic. 3 damage at the end of every turn, or a quick charger. Reduce the cost of a random card in your hand by 1 at the start of each turn. Certainly would like more actions, but not sure how I feel about any of these. Get 100 shills for declining, and we don't have a graft slot. I'm just going to decline here. Take the money. All that's left is Thoreau, trembling in his very expensive boots. And Antoinette stands by, watching you closely. Well, you've done what you always do. So what next, Smith? You kill me, and then what? Vix, if you can even get to him. And Mullify, I'd like to see you try. Kill Thoreau or reconcile with Thoreau? We bring the family back together? Or do I kill this douchebag just for his sense of fashion? Also, what does the wife lady think? If we don't kill this man, she's gonna be stuck married to him? That sounds hilarious. We don't get her boon. That makes sense. But we might get his. But that hat is offensive, so you're gonna die now.
Kotol do.
Thing is, Thoreau, you disown me.
Yo,
So that
Sasio.
means we're not even actually brothers anymore. I'm pretty sure that's how this works. Doesn't feel good, but he does go down easy.
Konesaka.
Romance really is dead.
Tosakashi?
Shopopana.
Not usually standing up close when my plans come to fruition.
Sopetate?
You usually get your friends to do the dirty work, huh?
Kotsana.
Oh, darling, people like me don't have friends, just temporary alliances of convenience.
Seltala?
Speaking of such, we're solid now, yeah?
Tio Pape.
Assuming our interests continue to align? Yeah.
Vorpota.
Solid is the ground that catches the blood we spill together.
Bashalsye?
And you'll make sure to tell everyone it was self-defense, right? Thoreau came at me?
Sio Sulpu.
Of course, I'll come up with something far more interesting than that besides.
Popatanasha?
Good luck with that. He hates us because we killed Thoreau. Feud citizens that we meet for the first time will dislike us. Not a big deal. But Antoinette loves us because we made her into a rich widow. The start of each negotiation gain 3 renown and 2 influence. That is essentially, that's already what we were building towards. That's going to make us incredibly overpowered in negotiations. Like, really overpowered in negotiations. That's great. Alright, and we're not even done. It's time to go to the party store with our 500 shills. To the party room! What battle graphs do you have this time? Battlestein! If you drink more than 5 times in one turn, gain 3 adrenaline. Illicit Shifter. Upgrade 3 random battle cards. Yeah, these are alright. We'll definitely drill a new
Siaputia.
battle graph slot here. 20 shield surcharge from bad credit.
Timanapo. Kashalmie. Pekosuna.
170 for the next one, too? You know what? Go for it.
Sotsipe. Kepakipu. Kashalmie.
Alright. Many graphs available.
Shanta.
Let's remove a card from something. I rarely, if ever, use Smith's Arsenal. I guess we could get rid of one of the bashes, too. Oh! Masochist. Whenever you take damage on your turn, gain 1 adrenaline. With that penalty card that causes us to take damage on our turn. This seems really good. Upgrades to 2 adrenaline? Oh my god, give me that card. That is so good.
Sikipa?
Very expensive card, but I think totally worth it. Time to sleep. Toss and turn, trying to forget his face. When morning comes, you don't even realize you succeeded. End of day 2. 4 people love us today. 3 people hate us today. Got the Fleximator, a whole bunch of cards. GG. So end of day, but also end of stream. There's a lot more to Smith's story here. I believe 2 more days. But that's going to have to wait for another time. Because we have been alive for about 8 hours, and it's time for me to get going here, everybody. We will be back to resume Smith's story another day. Not sure if that's going to be tomorrow or maybe on Sunday, but on another day, we'll pick up where we left off and continue this playthrough. For now, we're going to wind things down. So glad you've been enjoying these Griftlands streams, Adonis Incarnate. I sure have. It's been a really good time. We will be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern time. Don't forget you can be notified when we're live by joining the Discord. If you like the Griftlands game that you're seeing on stream, consider picking it up on Steam through the affiliate link here in chat. If you're planning on getting it, do it that way. But that's going to be it for me tonight, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. It means a whole lot to have so many people checking out Griftlands with me here. And I can't wait for more of it. Alright, everybody. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo for now. Bye-bye.